I am Spartacus. No, I am Spartacus.
I haven't seen that movie in a million years.
It's old as hell. It's a good movie, though.
Back when they actually did, sets the size of a small city and had 10,000 extras.
Yeah, they still do that once in a while. Like,
It's so cost prohibitive now, it seems like.
you ever watch the documentary about the Abyss, the making of that? They had to build this giant fucking water tank.
Yeah, but don't most studios now have giant effing water tanks?
Not on that scale, though. They needed to... I forget what it was. Like, some kind of enormous, deep thing that they got. Like a missile silo or something. I forget what it was, but it was big.
There's, I remember reading somewhere that they ended up, I don't know which studio it was, but they ended up making a giant freaking pool for the movie Waterworld, and that they just kept using it for like every movie that studio's made ever since that had anything to do with water.
Yeah, studios love to reuse stuff.
I mean, wouldn't you? Once you invest it and that first movie pays it off, I mean, it is just solid gold and profit after that.
Sometimes they don't, though. I'll hear stories about where they'll, like, film a movie and then they'll tear down all the sets immediately and build new sets. It's like, come on. Some of that stuff is a work of art. And they just tear it down.
They don't always expect to have a sequel, though.
Right.
You know,
There's a lot of work that goes into making these sets.
Yeah. My one of my cousins, one of my uncles, he worked in TV and movies up in Canada. His pretty much his whole adult life as God, what's the name of the guys that hang the lights? Riggers? Yeah, rigger.
Sure. Sounds right.
Hello.
And,
Welcome.
hey, long.
Well, now we got a full crew. Diamond's going to be a bit late. Soul's not going to be here.
Sai's not gonna be here.
Yeah, he couldn't make it for some reason. Vrentz is going to take over his character and put him on a leash and make him do everything.
Oh yeah.
You're the overseer, right? You can do that.
I need a leash equipment card, please.
Wait, I actually do have collars in the generator.
Ah.
Nice.
I'm missing a few orcs over here. Oh no.
I learned
It's
something
a big
interesting
game.
today. As
Did
long as
some
we
of
get
them die
weird
from
that way.
being whipped?
The person that I always assumed was a biker on the Village People is actually a leather daddy. I was like, oh, things I didn't know that I wasn't sure I ever wanted to, but now I know.
How does that even come up these days? Like, have they been a thing? Have they been in the zeitgeist?
It's Reddit. Everything comes up. Did everybody else join through Reddit as well, or was that just me?
That's where I find a lot of my players.
Yeah, that's how I joined this game in Reddit.
I joined from tabletop.
AFK for a second with grandma.
I clicked the button when I was on it. Damn it! I was cycling through my generator and I passed it by. Okay, wait. I have a belt. Maybe a belt would work.
I know Barker from another game.
No, I found one. Here's a collar.
Belt only works if that's the only thing they're allowed to wear.
Okay.
What is T'Challa?
What is T'Challa? It's a good question. I think it's a bug-like creature. A T'Challa is a tiny humanoid creature with leathery gray skin, beady red eyes, and purple ridge along the skull. It is hairless. Oh man, it's a creepy little gremlin with an alien head. Fucking weird.
Where's Dragon's normal spot? Oh, it's right next to mine, duh.
There you go. All right, guys. So you awake on the final day. The crowd's been moving. People are headed to the Coliseum. Over here, the kitchens are still active. You can see they have a sign up. Rations of water doubled to 2 gallons per day. Food quality improved. Free alcohol. So they're passing around some watered-down liquor to everybody. People are heading over to the Coliseum, where they're finding seating in the stands if they're not going to participate in the games. Anybody that was on the gladiator track, if you want to be in the games, you can insist to be in the games. Otherwise, just head to the stands and enjoy the show. You can bet on the competition while it happens.
Depends how many of the group joins.
Do you guys want to join the game?
I mean, like,
Yeah.
3 of us were like in like the trading thing, so we can be, right?
Yeah, but there's also a chance to death, you know that.
But the glory.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm gonna send the sidelines for this one. It's gonna. Yeah.
Brent's
just
picked a
send the
prime viewing spot on the 50-yard line.
Oh, yeah?
I
You hang
mean,
out
who
over here
else
with the
wants
half
to-
giants?
I mean, you know, rank has its privilege.
So it looks
I'm
like
gonna-
a lot of the
I'm gonna
Tyrians...
join Gregor.
A lot of the Tyrians went to this area here. A lot of the Overseers are actually gathered over here if you wanted to join with the Overseers. There's more Tyrians in this section here, the half-giants over here. Over here, there's a bunch of nobles and actual citizens of the city that have arrived. There's more half-giants, non-slave ones from the city. A lot more citizens. Over here's the Urukite camp at the far side.
Where's the Urukites?
The Urukites are right here, and a bunch of the conspirators have also nestled themselves up into this corner here if you wanted to hang with them.
Wow.
We got
That makes
the
more
we got the
sense
skybox up here where the Master of Games is looking down. Then we got the elves arrayed out along the northeastern section of the arena here, and then up in the front section on a dais that's connected to the ziggurat. Right, Calic is watching the games from his high seat, way up here. He's got a extremely elevated position. Like from here, the ziggurat goes like way up. So it's all stairs to the top from where he's at. And he's at this high elevated position. The gates where a lot of the gladiators come out from underground are beneath him, like way beneath him on the wall here. So a procession of gladiators will come out into the arena, beasts and gladiators, and they'll find their positions and begin setting up for the games that are going to begin shortly.
I'm still deciding. Should I go with you guys or should I not?
Is Calic one of those, the spoiler, lich, whatever you call them? I forget the term.
Yes, he is a 1,000-year-old psionic sorcerer wizard defiler.
Yeah. Does he have epic levels?
Oh yeah,
Just checking.
he definitely has
Nice.
epic levels. He is well beyond level 20.
Yikes.
He's easy beat.
Which is
Easy to kill.
Kellic.
So effectively,
Oh, yeah.
effectively a living god.
Yes. He is what passes for a god on this world.
Fair.
It's easy enough to defeat.
Does he bleed?
No, no. There's dust in his veins.
Ew.
All right, any guys that are left in the slave pits are going to be herded into the arena after a while. After the meal is done at the beginning of the day, anybody that's still in there is going to be moved in here by force by the guards. Have you all moved into the arena somewhere?
We're right in the middle of it.
Nah.
Renzo's over here in this corner with the Urukites.
Gonna hang with the Urukites.
She
All right.
kicked,
Yeah.
she kicked a couple people out of their seats and grabbed the front row.
These are more of like the conspiracy guys. The straight up Urukites are more over here. If you
Yeah,
wanted
it's the same thing.
If you wanted to sit next to your homeboy over here, you got
Why not?
Hakan of Uruk, and he's got like a death glare right now. He's like looking at Calic like, if only I could get a clear shot on him.
Yeah, I don't
thinks-
think that helped you, did you?
He thinks he has a shot.
So he's insane.
A little bit,
Got it.
yes. I've been trying to emphasize that he is all about Lord Hamanu and a zealot.
Well, there's a difference between a zealot and just a, batshit crazy fanatic.
Yes.
You can be one without being the other.
All right. Throughout the morning, people fill into the tiers of the arena, mostly the poor grabbing the best of the cheap seats. Using their few ceramic pieces, these early arrivals showily wave vendors over and make conspicuous purchases. Drink vendors, accompanied by burly half-giants with jugs on their backs, stop to ladle out cups of cheap wine to people. Everybody's getting really drunk and raucous, cheering and stamping their feet. Other enterprising merchants carry small braziers of coal, over which they grill skewers of tough but suspicious-looking meat. Thankfully, these morsels are so heavily spiced as to be unrecognizable in flavor. All right. The guide tells me to give you guys time to mosey around and hobnob with the locals while the games are taking place. So if you wanna do anything or interact with anybody,
I'm going to interact with Gregor and ask him if he's excited for the games.
and Gregor is going to tell you that he thinks that he wants to be in the games, and he doesn't want to go alone because gladiators fight in teams. So he encourages you to join him in a gladiator battle out on the ring here for glory and honor, the way a mole should.
I'm with you.
All right. Well, he's gonna give you that that handshake that goes all the way up to the elbow, like brother, and then clap you on the shoulder.
Yeah, I pull him and do chest bump.
Do you think they're gonna give us some different weapons for these fights?
No, I think you were allowed to pick out your weapon the other day from what was available, so that's what you got.
Probably not.
They never took it back, so you still got it if you took one.
Oh yeah. I got a core stuff. I think.
Got myself a dagger. I don't remember which one I got. That doesn't matter.
So would all of you four like to participate in the games then, including Gregor?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we should have had Soul to come and join us.
Where's Dagger's character?
I couldn't hear that. Your mic's really low. What?
Can you hear me now?
A little bit. Let me turn you up.
Can you hear me now?
Oh wow, you're at max volume. Your volume just must be really bad at your end.
I can hear him.
Let me crank up my volume at my end.
How's this? Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I usually keep my slider at like half, and then I boost you in Discord, but it's not making up the difference right now, so I just had to boost my volume up.
Sorry, man. Is this any better?
Yeah, it's fine right now.
Okay. I was asking, where's Diamond's character?
Where is Diamond's
I
character?
guess I'm
Is
technically in charge of
over
making sure he doesn't.
here where Soul is.
Taruk
Okay.
and Soul. Oh yeah.
Right. Okay. Got him.
There's a question. Would Diamond want to participate in the games? He hasn't really been in the gladiator track too much, so probably not.
I don't think he.
He's
I
more
don't think
been
he
in the healer's tent and trying to make that bush grow.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you wish to participate in the games in this way, the Master of Games will listen to your plea, and Morvac, the trainer, will nod his head that you seemed to do well in the previous match. So he will allow you to participate in the games. You can't all fight together, so you'll have to go in 2 groups.
Oh.
So he splits off Gregor of Tyr and Morg into one group, and Norcus and Grimorn into the second group, all right?
No,
I'm
the
surprised they're
weak
letting
ones.
Grimorn fight.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, because he showed off that he was a match accuser the other day.
Ah. maybe they want a spectacle. Maybe they want to show off some interesting things in this arena. Magic and psionics are things that exist, especially clerical magic, so.
We do have to give them a show, you know?
Better bust out the fireworks then, 30.
Hopefully we don't fight Morg and stuff, because I'm going to get our asses beat.
All right.
It'd be worse if you had to fight each other to the death.
Oh God,
Well,
that'll be easy for you.
Funny that you should say that. So a special guard is going to arrive from the Master of Games, and he's going to come over to Gregor of Tyr and Morg, and he's going to hand each of you a weapon.
Oh, another one?
And then he'll tell you that your match will be to fight each other.
Oh no. Why did I do this? Please don't kill me.
I'm fighting Gregor?
Yeah, you're fighting Gregor, and each of you has this weapon now.
Sun-charged heavy bone spear.
Ooh, magic shit.
I do not think... What is that, like light? Hang on.
Grappling.
This is like, is it like a simple weapon or something?
Heavy bone spear?
Wait,
No,
what?
definitely a martial weapon.
Why is
Nope.
a bone spear grappling?
Cannot
It hooks
use it.
into you.
Oh, it's like a barbed spear. Ew, that's nasty. It's like a harpoon.
Yep.
I can't use it.
That's gross.
Well, they didn't give you one. That's not your fight. This is just for Long. So you guys don't have to worry about this. Long and Gregor are gonna have to fight
Oh
each
my
other
God.
using this magic weapon. It'll put on quite a show because every time they hit, it's gonna cause an amazing flash of radiant energy, and both of the weapons are glowing and sparkling. So it's gonna be like a real lightsaber fight saber here. One
With a
of you has
fragile-
one of you has the green one. One of you has the red one. You get to pick which. What's it gonna be, Long?
They have one resistance on them.
I want the red one.
All right, Long's got the red lightsaber. Gregor of Tyr has the green lightsaber. It should be an interesting show. All right. Now for your fight, you're presented with these two Urakites. All right.
Lightsabers on Tatooine.
This should be interesting. We have no idea who these men are. We've never seen them fight these ones, though.
These are just no
Is this
name.
a fight to the death.
Sweet God, I do not.
It
want
is
this
not a
girl
fight to the
die.
death. You guys have not been told to fight to the death. This is just a battle, a test of might to see who's the better champion. So
God.
you don't have to kill each other. Just knock each other out. That's the deal.
Okay.
Now the two Urakites here, they're mean-looking guys, and the weapons that they have these clubs, and they're mean-looking clubs. They might also be special. But they're up against you guys, and Grimorn's got magic, so that might be just as much of a spectacle. So we'll see
Great.
how this goes. So let's see. The Urakites are placed at this edge of this dark pit, and you guys are told to stand at this edge of the dark pit. You're going to start pretty close to each other. And then you two have to start inside this pit. So Gregor's going to stand like right in the middle. So you can pick if you want to be like right in the middle or if you want to be further out.
Are all these fights happening all at the same time?
Yes, there's all sorts of stuff going on. At the far end of the Colosseum, for the nobles display, there is a Beastmaster having Tachadril and Lasan fight a whole array of beasts in a really spectacular combat. It's at the far end of the arena, though, and so you don't have a really good view of it, and there's a lot of dust being kicked up by the animals, but the crowd is cheering like crazy over there, and the roars are off the charts here. It's deafening in the arena. Okay, so I'm just going to go down the initiative, and even if you're not in the fight, you can still do something. So Soul, probably not doing anything. Long, you're first. What do you do?
I'm going to rage. and attack
Rage.
Gregor.
All right.
It's like, you are my friend, but I will fight you for glory. Ooh, that's a 19, 25 to hit.
Well, that'll hit for
Assuming
sure.
that hits. Okay. And then, wow, big damage. 16 points of damage.
Oof.
Using versatile, of course.
Can I get an extra
Two-handed
D4 for the sparkly
spear.
bits too?
Did you add that?
Sparkly bits. Yeah,
It's
I did
automatic.
the D4 for the radiant damage.
There's no choosing on that weapon. It just happens if you hit.
It zooms. Stab. Wait, so now that I stabbed him, is he like automatically grappled, or how does that work?
Let me look in the Grit and Glory book. I think you have to do it as a grapple. Or maybe it's after a hit you become grappled automatically. I forget.
So I thought like that's what happens when you stab somebody with a spear. They're just grappled by the pointy thing.
Typically,
barb.
if it's the barbed spear, yeah. I think that's the deal with grappling weapons, but I have to reread it. So you hit. You can spend your bonus action and attempt an opposed grapple. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to?
Well, I already used my bonus action as a rage, so.
All right. So you can't do it this turn. But that's cool, because when they break the grapple, I think they take damage. As if they were hit by the weapon. Because it's stuck into them. Okay, so he's going to do the same thing that you just did. So he winds up, and he swings. He only rolls a 7. I think that's like 12 to hit. Does that hit?
12. No, my AC's 13. Just barely dodge it, ducking out of the way. Oof.
All right.
So is this the boar spear?
Or spear.
Yeah, I think I based it on something. Probably the
Okay.
boar spear. I changed the name, though.
Oh, yeah. Based that. Ooh, nice swing, Morg. But no dice.
All right, so these two guys, let's see what they're going to do. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, wait. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he dashes to here. He comes in from the outside, though. And then this one, he's going to dash also, but he dashes to right here.
Oh, shit.
All right, so they immediately flank on Grimorn, but it took them their whole move to get there.
More
So
than 40 feet.
You're
Yeah.
what
now that
class are
you're
you again?
close, you can see that their weapons are pretty nasty looking.
Jesus.
Not good.
Is it now?
All right. Well, after the gladiators, the Beastmaster over there is doing the fight. Vrenza, do you want to do anything in the stands?
No,
Show us.
I'm
You're-
watching.
Just watching the
I'm
show.
watching the beast. I'm watching the beast fight. Actually, it's a bit more entertaining than watching people fight.
So for people that are not in the arena, like what the guide says is that there's a lot of betting that's happening in the stadiums, like among the people. So if you'd like to place bets on who you think's going to win in the fight, that's something that you can do while you're in the stands.
Who has money?
Sadly, Brenta has no money.
Yeah, if you've
Yeah,
got
50
if you've got
gold.
nothing to barter or trade or bet, then people will not trade with you. But
Can you trade stuff other than money?
oh yeah, anything.
Okay.
You can bet anything, property, people, whatever.
Well, I mean, I'm not betting Chikcharin.
Sell soul.
I mean, that'd be funny as hell.
It would. Okay, so after Vrenza, the crowd is going to cheer. Let's see. The crowd was impressed by Long, And they're really impressed by those two rogues that have flanked on Grimorn. They're like, kill him, because Grimorn looks like he's going to get the shit kicked out of him by flanking enemies. But that's just the Urukites that are saying that because they're rooting for Uruk. The elves, they don't care. They're like, kill each other. And then over here, the Tyrians are, of course, rooting for Grimorn instead. So there's a little bit of that going on. So the crowd's having a good time. Norcus, what do you do?
Alright, first things first, I'm going to stab the guy in front of me.
All right.
Alright. There's a 7 hit.
A 7 does not hit. He's a little dodgy. He sidesteps it.
And the other guy behind Glenmorn is going to get stabbed also.
All right. You throw a dagger with your bonus action. Psionic dagger.
Yes. With a 24 and 4 psychic damage.
Well, that'll
Right in the
definitely
head.
hit. All right.
And then I'm going to back up a bit. Get some distance.
Won't that give you an opportunity attack against you?
It would.
Yeah. Never mind then. I stay where I am.
That's why he moved in close.
And prepared to dodge.
All right. So
Which one did he attack?
he attacked
Both,
this one, I think.
Yeah, they were both getting attacked, but I missed the first guy, so this guy right here got attacked.
He took
This
4.
guy got, okay, yeah, 4 damage.
Psychic. Ah, my brains, he screams as your little dagger penetrates his mind. All right. All right. In the middle of the arena, a bunch of psionic monks gather in a circle, and they begin chanting and performing telekinesis. And they lift a black obsidian pyramid from a lower level up through an opening hatch, and then the hatch closes underneath it, and now there is a giant pyramid in the center of the arena, like so. And
Oh my.
up in the stands, the Master of Games is going to magically amplify his voice, and he's going to say to the crowd, The great spectacle! The greatest champions will battle for superiority, a King of the Hill match to take the highest height of this pyramid. And only the greatest champion will make it to the top and hold it. And so all the gladiators are rushing towards the pyramid and scrabbling up the side of it, trying to climb the slippery slope of the pyramid and get up near the top. And of course, Rikus and Neva and one of the Clearwater elves and Ken are the fastest ones to go up. And at the top, they're met by this creature. And this creature emerges from its shell. And it looks into the eyes of Ken. And Ken has to make a saving throw. And he rolls a 4 and he fails. And Ken becomes mind-controlled. And when Ken becomes mind-controlled, he does a flying kick, which sends Dane Clearwater flying through the air, and he hits the ground like 30 feet away and takes 3d6 fall damage.
Oh boy.
Is he dead immediately?
He took 18 damage, but he's not dead. But he is prone.
You rolled
It's
max
like-
damage on the fall. Ow.
Well, the kick did some damage too,
Thankfully.
so it was
Oh.
12 fall damage and 6 kick damage.
I just love that this thing's previous form was just a red shell from Mario. And we get the pyramids and the pyramids, the Illuminati.
Yeah, isn't it great? Okay, so that's the Gadge's turn. Everybody in the crowd goes fucking crazy. The Gadge is a real spectacle. This is like a super rare, incredibly dangerous monster. Everybody knows about the Gadge. In Dark Sun, the Gadge is equivalent to a dragon. Everybody's horrified by the Gadge. One of the meanest, nastiest monsters around. So holding the top of this pyramid is not going to be anyone's easy task. Vrenza again, not doing anything, I imagine. Krius, what does
No.
Grimoire do?
Well, the second Vrensa doesn't count.
Right.
Just the top one.
The advantage.
I am going to cast Scorch Ray on the one over here that it was damaged.
That's a range attack, so you have disadvantage to melee.
Looks like it.
It's a spell though.
It's still a ranged spell attack though.
You create 3 fiery rays and hurl them at targets within range. You can hurl
Sandy,
them
is Sandy-
Within
to one
range.
target. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. Yeah, unfortunately, you would have disadvantage if the target is close enough to hit you.
How do I? Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to point that out so that you can maybe choose to do something else before you actually.
You got Burning Hands? That's a good one. That's a melee touch attack.
Yeah, but
Pretty good one.
I wish I had something to help me with like Flame Blade. That would be nice, but
Create
Got
Bonfire is a
concept.
good one. Set his feet on fire so he has to move.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Get him away from you for a bit.
which one?
Create Bonfire is a popular one. Burning Hands, popular one.
Depends what he's got prepared.
Yeah. Gotta look at your spell list. Use what you got.
I'm gonna use Burning Hands on that one. With Dex save 14.
All right. Your hand ignites. You lunge at him.
Point my finger. Shoot a cone of flames.
Check his stat block here. Nope, not enough Dex. He fails. He fails by 1.
Oh, nice. So 3d6.
So how much damage does it do?
Oh, by the way, Ninja, I rolled a d6 for my Sonic die, which says
Forget about
I
that.
can replace one of my damage dice with it
Okay.
after I make the damage. So then I just added 2 more damage to Gregor.
Gotcha. Put him at 20.
7 damage.
7? All right.
And he was already at 16, so I already put it to 18.
All right. He screams. His clothes all burn up.
I have so
Roasty
glad you're
toasty.
not us.
His shirt is gone. His chest hair is gone. His beard is gone.
One little question. Now, if I move here, am I at risk of gaining attack by 2 or just 1?
So the trick is staying within range. You could move from where you're at to here or here or here or here without this guy being able to attack you. But this guy could, because you leave his threatened area, which is these squares around him.
Yep.
So right now you're in a you're in a spot where you can't really go anywhere without one of them getting an attack on you.
I'll try to get him to move.
Yeah, the
That's
only way to
tough.
get out of that pincer is to use a disengage action.
Just, yeah.
If
I
you're
know.
strong, you could also
Yeah.
attempt to shove your opponent so he's not in that space.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen this time. Okay.
not. Tough decisions, huh? What do you do? Split decision. Tick tock, tick tock.
I'm gonna attempt to move here.
All right. As you move, one of the
Actually-
two brothers swings his club at the back of your head. He crit fails. Son of a bitch.
Nice.
Perfect. And he
Well,
damages
got it.
weapon.
He's got advantage though,
It's
How did
true.
they have advantage?
It's true, because
because you're
flanking.
pincered. Flanking.
Oh.
Oh, the other roll's an 18.
Oh no.
Okay, well that's gonna hit. So you move, but as you move, you do get smacked in the back of the head. He hits you with a Torturer's Elm club. It does D8 plus 1, and then he's got strength.
Oh, but I didn't disengage this one though.
Right.
Hey, you should have disengaged instead of just moving.
He couldn't. He already used his action.
It
Oh,
does
yeah.
6
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
health you got?
That's okay.
Do you have a bonus action you could use? Any bonus action cantrips or anything like that?
Is that possible?
Some cantrips are bonus actions. So since you used a spell, you can only use a cantrip as a bonus action, and vice versa. If you used a spell as a bonus action, then you can only use a cantrip as your full action. You can't cast 2 regular spells in the same turn.
I'll have to look into it, but I think it's going to be the end there. Bonus action, I have. Oh, Flame Blade? No.
So is that as far as you wanted to move? You just wanted to go a couple spaces?
Maybe I should move a little bit more then. That way it takes these two completely away. So I moved 10.
Well, hang on. You have to stay close to him, otherwise this guy will hit you too. It was that
Oh,
guy
I
that
thought he
attacked
d-
you, remember?
Oh, it's this one who attacked me. I thought he had a crit fail.
Well, this one
No, he
tried
had
to
an
attack you,
advantage,
and
though.
he failed to hit. But this one could still hit you if you move out of his range. So you want to stay within these squares.
But he hit me now, though. Already.
No, because he had advantage because you were between the two.
Okay.
So he had advantage. So he crit failed, but that got dropped, and the 18 got taken instead.
Yeah.
So you can keep circling around the guy with 11 damage. If you move away from him, then he's going to have an attack, although
Okay.
without advantage on you.
Right.
No, I'll just move around like this and try to create more separation from this guy.
Okay. So as long as you're like sort of circling around him threateningly, he can't take a swing on you without opening himself up. So yeah, you're safe as long as you stay close to this guy.
Would it be better here or there?
No, go there, and then Norcus can circle 1 up next round, and then put this guy here in a pincer move.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So then you turn
Okay.
the tables on him. But then there's also that going on for you. So you put yourself in risk.
Well, we can.
Well, I mean,
It's better to split. You know, I moved now because I didn't want to take 2 attacks, like 2 full-blown attacks.
This is how D&D turns into line
Constantly.
dancing. Everybody wants to get in the flanking line.
So if he gets
still
a
affects
fail, does that impacts his weapon? And
Well, he had advantage, so it negated that.
okay.
We ignore the 1 and take the 18 instead. So he
Where's
hits you
his
for
stat
6
point?
damage.
Yeah, I take it up.
Okay. So after Gramorn, Diamond not here. He pets his snake. He strokes it vigorously, and it hisses.
Ew.
Oh, is that Dom?
Hello.
Diamond.
Hey, Devin.
Diamond, you just finished stroking
You're
your snake.
petting your snake.
Ah,
Yes, you pick the
I
snake.
see.
We were
So
trying
I'm
to think of what your
assuming-
character's doing while he's not participating. It was your turn, and I was like, Diamond's petting a snake in the stands while watching the arena battle.
Oh, so
Uh,
we haven't gotten to the escape yet.
Oh, not yet, not yet. The great games are happening. The arena is going crazy. Coliseum is full of cheers and the clanging of swords and the flash of spells. Urgos up in the stands is having a good old time. He's cheering for the ongoing event. A bunch of the half-giant overseers here are going to mill about and start demanding that more of the food vendors come over because they're extra hungry.
Oh shoot, I somehow did something. I think I redid the initiative accidentally.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Whoops.
We were close to the bottom.
Yeah, but we have to go back to it somehow.
Well, we can't.
Ah,
Once it's changed, it's changed. I'll just cycle it a bunch of times. We'll just use a new one. All right. So the new official
about
one
that?
is this one.
Oh no.
So this
Mine
turn, the slave guards are going to enter into the arena. All right, so all these dwarf guards, they have some other human guards with them, and each one comes into one of the entrances here. So there's an entrance here, and here, and here, and here, and here, And over here, so there's all these different entrances, and all of these dwarves, they come in and they take up positions in front of the doors, and the other guards behind those doors are doing some stuff. And then the dwarves that were inside, they're going to sort of just stand there, and the other guards outside are going to close the doors behind them. So now everybody's in the arena, and all the arena doors are closed. The Beastmaster over here commands the beasts to attack all at once, and they surge forward. Lisan was in a defensive stance. Her quarterstaff twirls. It confuses the Tygones. She gets a hit on one of them as it tries to circle around. T'Chadril kills the Bazrag Boneclaw in one hit, but then the Tagster grapples him from behind and pins him to the ground. It's looking dire over there. Rinsa, what do you do?
I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do. I'm not
What's
betting,
money?
and I'm not. I have no money to bet with, so I'm just
What's your
watching the fight.
weapon?
Hakan looks over at you and says, don't you know some of those over there, the ones fighting the Urakites at the far end?
I do. They are part of my work crew since the first day. I have to say, I'm rather torn.
I have a feeling they'll lose to the superior Urakite fighters.
They're a little tougher than they seem.
I heard a rumor that one of them has fire magic. He's not a defiler, is he?
No. He is a cleric of the power of fire.
Good. Only Lord Hamanu should have the power of magic.
The other one has these weird blades that give you a hell of a headache.
Psionics. A useful talent.
Yes. Do your friends have anything particularly special about them? They do look rather sturdy.
I don't know them well. A couple of brothers that only came recently to town.
Well, let us hope they do not kill each other, for that thing is entertainment.
All right. The half-giants begin a wave. They're taller than everybody else, so people can see the wave they begin, and it runs down the line of Tyrians.
Brentford does not wait.
Grimorn, what do you do?
It's my turn already?
Yeah, the initiative got thrown out of whack, but on the new initiative, it is your turn now.
One second.
One Mississippi.
My sincere apologies to Long, since he suffered the most out of this poor shenanigans.
It's fun.
You haven't taken a hit yet.
I have. But I will cast again another Burning Hands to the same guy in front of me.
No, I mean Long hasn't. He's still without a single hit. His opponent has 18 damage.
No, I meant he went from first in the initiative to dead last.
Oh yeah, look at that. Bummer.
I'll cast another Burning Hands on the guy in front of me.
All right. Burning through those first level spells.
Yeah, the second one.
He rolls a 4. He's not very dodgy today.
Sweet. I'll use my luck as long as I have it.
The nice thing about Burning Hands is it's one of those spells that does half damage even if they save. So you never waste it.
9 damage this time.
All right. So this dude, he already lost his beard, his chest hair, and his shirt. You finish off his remaining flammable stuff, including most of the outer layers of his skin, and he goes down on a heap.
Nice.
I
Okay.
nudged Hakan with my elbow.
So I see this guy fall down.
Yes. And you take the opportunity to move back
Yeah.
to a safe distance.
Keep him far. Keep him far, Norcas. I'm gonna help you from here.
Okay, so the crowd goes wild when they see you set that guy on fire. Yeah! Especially the elves, they love it. Okay, the gladiators. Let's see, that includes Gregor. Gregor, he's going to...
Alright, I'm back.
He's going to action surge.
Are we...
2 attacks.
Oh, he's a fighter.
Oh no.
You are dead.
Are we not going to join in on the gadge?
No, that's not a different fight. We were scheduled for the. You're like the opening act, and they're the big show.
Alright.
Man,
So
I rolled
rules
really
no-
bad.
You don't want any of that gadget anyways long. We're only level 3.
Is it like level 16 or something?
Has Morg
Yeah,
taken
six.
any damage at
I
all?
think it's
Not yet.
the rough equivalent of a young dragon.
Oh, alright.
Alright. What did I do on my turn?
Oh, hang on, we're
Did
not
I
there
win
yet.
that roll?
Not there yet.
Oh.
Right now, Gregor of Tyr takes a swing with his magic glowing weapon, the spear. He swings it, and he loses balance while attacking and falls prone and loses all his movement. After the stumble, he's still able to make an attack with disadvantage from the ground. And with disadvantage, he's got an 11 to hit, which misses. So he stabs at your ankle with his extra attack. So, it's just not going good for Gregor of Tyr here. A bad stumble has cost him a lot. It's going to give you advantage on your attack. After Gregor, the fight on the arena here is getting crazy. Rikus and Neva are going to coordinate their efforts to attack the Gadge, but it's going to withstand the damage pretty effectively. It's really hard to injure the Gadge. They don't have metal weapons, they don't have magic weapons, and the Gadge just, like, laughs at their attacks, basically. So,
As if Ken needs weapons.
Isn't he
Ken
mind
is the
controlled
metal.
still?
Yes.
Ken is mind-controlled right now.
Yeah.
This is not going to end well for everyone else. He's the most powerful fighter of them all.
We're gonna have to intervene.
To be honest, I'm probably not going to. Face off something that's on dragon level.
Hang on, I have to look at the stat block for these guys. Some of the gladiators are pretty unique. There's a creature called a Nikal, like 2 A's, Nikaal. A reptilian humanoid with purplish skin. There's 2 of them that have been brought in for this fight. And they're going to attack the Godge with acid spit. So they run up the side and they're going to both spit acid on the shell, which might be more effective than the melee weapon attacks that have come so far. The Godge sucks at reflex saves, but it does make one of them. Somehow. So, let's see. It will take 2d4 acid damage, and the shell is burning for 6 points. Alright. So the Gadge lets out a squeal of displeasure and thrashes its antenna. It's going to whip one of the Nikal with its antenna, and the Nikal screams in agony as the antenna drains him of intelligence.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
it's an interesting monster.
Let's run out of this place.
So how many of you guys use intelligence as a dump stat?
Okay, so that's the gladiators rushing in at the Gadge. Diamond,
Chris was
you
actually my dump stat.
are you here, Diamond?
Yes, I'm still here.
You are up in the stands with your snake. You're right here. What do you do?
Well, I'm half tempted to jump in to try and help,
Oh.
but I'm not exactly a melee fighter, and if I'm not careful, I'll use up all of my spells too quickly before the escape happens. So, I guess for now, since Morg is about within range of it, I'll use guidance on Morg.
Okay.
Sorry, Grimorn. Grimorn.
Support casting from the outside. That's great.
Oh, I
Wait,
thought we were gonna
guidance
see
is
one
the
of these.
range spell? I thought guidance was the touch spell.
Let's look.
Guidance is the touch spell.
Yeah, you gotta be close.
I'm looking. I'm up as well.
Up
Touch.
to 1
Unless you're,
meter.
unless you're talking about blast, that's 30 feet.
Yeah, you have to be next to me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Let's go.
That's a little less spell.
Let me see what other spells and stuff I have. Let's see, cantrips,
Do you have it
poison spray,
ready?
shillelagh, druidcraft.
You'd have to have pretty long range on anything you want to cast, because not only is there the actual distance like this way,
It's like,
but there's also
like
considerable
60.
height. Like you are in a coliseum. There's a wall here, and it's not short.
yeah, he's at least like 60 feet like horizontally away from you. I don't know how about like vertically. You're probably like 30,
Yeah, probably.
40, 50
I
feet
think
in the air.
guiding bolt would probably be the only thing you have prepped that reaches that far. I think guiding
yeah,
bolt
but
is that
that
100 or 120 feet?
guiding
bolt.
bolt would be using up my level 1 spell slots really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't,
yeah,
don't,
yeah.
Don't waste it. Don't waste it.
They actually seem to
We're
have
gonna-
this under control. One's down already.
We're gonna need some spells for later on.
Well, it's not that I'm worried about these opponents over here. It's this giant creature in the center that I'm worried about.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't know what we have to do if we have to go and help and kill that fucking thing.
Give me 1 second. I want to look up what exactly the terms of this is.
I don't think you can pass your lady on to somebody else. I think it has
No,
to stay
yeah,
with you.
I was nope. It has to be me specifically.
Yeah. If that was your idea.
That was. So I suppose I'll just keep looking on and hoping that everything turns out well in the end.
Okay. You look down on the
Freaking-
combat. Things are going crazy in the arena. All right. The Gaj is going to, like I said, lash out at the Nikal with its tentacle, and then it just sort of discards him off the pyramid, and he's going to fall off and slide down to the bottom. He lands over here, though. More like so. Also, Ken is going to run around and defend his new master by unleashing a flurry of blows, just multiple punches to the Nikal here. So let's see, we got a punch. Ooh, the Nikal is actually kind of dodgy and avoids the punch. That's impressive. The second punch hits. The third punch hits. So Kenshiro is going to do 12 damage to the Nikal, who is also knocked prone and slides off the pyramid to the bottom. Down here, a couple of Gith were also brought in. There's a Gith Zerai warrior and a Gith Zerai monk. The monk does some Naruto hand signs, and suddenly he's standing behind Kenshiro, and he's going to deliver like a sharp punch directly to Kenshiro's spine. Kenshiro makes a save. A 2. Kenshiro is paralyzed.
Well, this dude was supposed to be great.
He's been doing pretty good so far. All right, so that's going crazy on the arena here. Norcus, what do you do?
I'm gonna stab the two of them again. Alright.
Well,
One of them's down.
already, like,
Yeah, one of
down.
them's down. Yeah, give me a sec. I guess I'll take the one, just the one in front of me then.
The Urkite with the nasty Torturer's Club.
20 to hit, 5 psychic damage.
All right. He takes the hit.
Alright.
He grunts, and his eyes go like sideways, looking in different directions for a second before he snaps to attention.
And again with a 9 to hit.
Okay, second hit with a 9 does not hit. He dodges it, sidestepping just in time to avoid the cut.
Alright, and so dodge like usual.
Okay. Let's see. Did I attack with him when the gladiators went?
No.
I did not.
No.
He's going to attempt. What can he do here? He's going to use a bonus action to take the dodge action after he swings at you. So he misses. He swings and then he dodges. So it's going to be disadvantaged to hit him.
Okay, so again, alright. So the first one still hits though. That's the
Well,
attack I did,
he
or
tried to
should-
hit you. He missed, but then he starts dodging. That's what he does.
Oh, alright.
Okay, because I had skipped him.
Also, Chadrol and Lisa.
Their fight, I'm not focusing on. Just imagine that it's crazy. Tachadrol doesn't lose, and the beasts fight hard, but they get defeated. It's just going to take a while because they're outnumbered by a lot. Okay, so yeah, the nobles over there, they're really enjoying the show. The beasts are getting knocked out, flipped over. Tachadrol's like doing a suplex on a lion. You don't see that every day, and a bunch of the Templars are throwing some like magic prestidigitation in the air, creating some fireworks, and the crowd behind them, they're all clapping and cheering, and they're enjoying the show. See ya, not here. Long, what do you do?
I'm gonna raise my spear and try to like raise the crowd, and then I'm gonna just be like, "Sorry, buddy." I'm just gonna stab down at him.
All right. He tries to roll to avoid it. What's your attack roll?
With advantage. Oh, that is the same roll.
It still
15.
hits. He doesn't have much AC.
Okay. I'm gonna reroll with 2. 8 points of damage.
Okay. I think he's going to put up his hand and surrender. So
I will
Gregor's defeated.
like pull the spear and be like, "Yeah!" Raise my spear with both hands.
All right, so you're victorious. Let me see the crowd reaction. A 3. They thought that was a low blow that you stabbed him when he was down after he had fumbled so badly. So the crowd goes, boo!
Aw.
Oh no.
All right.
You worked so hard for that too.
All right, back to the top. So, let's see. All the doors are sealed up. Guards are at the doors. The Beastmaster is... oh no, my pet, my pet. She goes over here and she pats the unconscious Bazarek Boneclaw with all of its tusks broken off. A little teardrop comes out of its piggy eyes. Brinza, what do you do? Open the stands. Chichkrarin is like, why do people do fight when not fighting to kill or to eat?
They don't have much of a choice. They're being made to fight for the twisted entertainment of the rulers and masses.
But volunteers and better treatment.
But there's a coercive element to that volunteering.
Well, Chichkrarin doesn't really understand. Okay. The half giants over here. Let's see. They're guarding the Master of Games, and he's having a conversation with these half giants. And let's see, you can't overhear it. So, Grimorn, what do you do? From your safe position way back here, you can see your enemy, but he's behind Norcus, which gives him a couple extra AC if you try to shoot him.
Okay.
However, if you, I don't know, if you like
Yeah,
move
move.
off to the side, you'd have a clearer shot probably.
Oh, yeah. How much can I move, though, in an angle, though? That's a weird thing about D&D, huh?
Well, the way it's done is every other diagonal costs 10. So it would be like 5, 10, 5, 10.
Okay.
And if that's too complex, you can zigzag. So just go over, up, over, up, over, up. Comes out to about the same math. It
What
might be
was,
slightly better to do the every other is 10. I think mathematically it works out in your favor if you do it that way. It's just
like
Otherwise,
this, yeah.
it's
a little more
every
complicated.
Diagonal's 10.
There you go. Now I should have a good, proper sight. This time I do want to cast my Searing Smite.
Isn't that melee?
Oh no, not Searing Smite, but Scorching Ray with 3 bolts.
That's the one. Big spell.
Does dodge work against magic range?
It gives disadvantage against all attacks, I believe.
Oh,
Do I have any disadvantage right now though?
Yeah, he's dodging.
yeah.
He's a rogue. He
Was
used a
that-
bonus action to dodge.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Okay, so I have a disadvantage. 22.
Wow, lucky.
I'm gonna re-roll the damage though.
Don't worry about it. Your first shot drops him.
no.
Oh shoot.
How do
Yeah,
you have
it's
your
any
your
attack
your tech rolls are
and deck saving throws are
not
with advantages.
correct?
Was that?
Your attack rolls are not correct. You're adding a 3d6s to your d20s.
Oh,
instead
look at
of your
that.
d20
Yeah,
plus
that's
your
no good.
mod.
We're going to have to give you a tutorial on how to use rollers. Have you tried the, let's see, what are you using? Are you
Oh
using
no,
this
no,
one?
I've never changed it. That's why, because I remember
Oh
I
wait,
do.
what's your modifier? Is your modifier +6?
Yeah, it's +6.
Oh, okay. No, those are correct. I was wrong. The d20 +6. It's just the rollers are showing up funny, Ninja.
Oh no, yeah, I know. It's not that. It's that the D6. I remember that I have to roll 1 for each one of my of the damage. So I probably shouldn't even do the damage for that. I should just roll the hit, and then do them each individually. Or
So these rollers,
does-
you're not, you don't add these dice to your attack roll. These are only for extra damage. So if you have an attack roll thing, it would be like one of these buttons down
oh yeah,
here.
I don't know. I know.
I don't know. This is just like
Proficiency map.
not a great
know,
roller
I-
for everything. It's good for some
I-
things, but it's not great for everything.
Yeah, I have to remake them. That's why.
I actually much prefer the complex roller, like the weird
This
colored one.
here. You need this one over here.
I like
Or
this one
down here?
because this one, like, you can see I've got these buttons set up, so I can do, like, if my attack is +5, I could hit this button, and there it is.
I know, but that one I don't like it sometimes because some of the it seems to keep on rolling the same thing over and over again.
Well, you're not supposed to hit
You
the
gotta
button
give it-
fast.
Yeah. You gotta give
It's-
it like a couple seconds.
It's on a timer, so,
rolls.
like, you're really only supposed to, like, make one attack and then hit a different button to make one damage roll, and those should both have their own numbers generated. It's only if you're spamming one button, like if I hit this button 3 times, you can see it does the same number because I spammed it.
Okay.
But this is a much better roller, and you can program it so it'll do exactly what you want to do. Like, what's your to hit? +6?
Yeah.
Okay, so to do that, I would hit reset first, and then I'd hit the D20, and then I would hit mod 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, And then I'd go into this little name box here, and I'd say d20 plus 6, and then I'd find the button I want to make that, and then I'd click it. Now you can see
Okay.
this is my d20 plus 6 button now. And I rolled a
Right,
1.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't like it. Look at that shit. It's all. I don't know.
When it works great.
Okay, so I should redo my attack here, or.
Yeah, your attack rolls were kind of wonky with a bunch of d6s
Okay,
in there.
so are we okay though? Like, I know that the hit, like, the damage are not good, but the hits were okay. So one was a 22, one a 23. So for each bolt, I have to try to hit him. That's pretty much it.
Yes.
Yeah. So your bolt number 1 hit, and that does 2d6.
He doesn't have many hit points, so he goes down. The first shot drops him.
Okay.
These are rogues. They're not tanky. They were trying to not get hit.
Okay.
They could not avoid a 22 or a 23, though.
Class 6 strength versus dex. I only need to hit you once, dex nerd.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
They
that
were weaker than
was
expected.
Gramorn. The crowd goes 7. That's not a great roll. So some of the crowd is like, these elves especially, these elves are like, hey, he's probably a defiler. Fucking defiler. Burn in hell, defiler. Kill the defiler. So they're giving you some jibes. After that, the crowd, the gladiators, these guys both groan. And they're gonna crawl to their feet and say, ugh, good fight. You are the winner. Medic! They're gonna ask for a medic, and one of the healers is gonna come out from the lower area, and he's got some healing kit, and he waves them over, and they're gonna sort of like start very slowly crawling off to get some healing. Let's see. Tachadril picks up this tagster and throws it at the Tygone, knocking them both down. And Lisanne twirls her staff, deflecting the bite of this Tygone here. Up here on the top, the Githzerai that paralyzed Ken is going to just casually push his shoulder so that he topples off and falls to the bottom. The other Gith is going to run up to the top here. But as he's running up to the top, he draws the attention of Neva, and Neva's going to trip him, and he fails, and he's going to fall off. But as he falls, he teleports, and he pops back in here.
Interesting bit.
Rikus is going to look out across the field and glare at Kalik, but the Godge threatens him with its antenna and its many stamping feet. So he'll turn on the Godge, and he's going to make a mighty blow against the Godge with disadvantage, a reckless attack. 9 plus 6. It's going to be a 15. Not enough to get through the Godge's armor, which is 17. So it deflects off the shell harmlessly. He grunts in anger that his attack was repelled. Some of the other fighters are going to get to their feet, like this elf. He's going to get up. He sees that this mole slave was almost to the top, and so he hits him in the leg with a dart, and he topples off. This one was like almost to the top, but he sees the other one drop, and he's going to slide down and attack the elf, and they get into a fight down here. This pair of female gladiators, they're going to ascend to the upper deck, and while they do it, they're going to also hit this guy and knock him down, so he falls to the bottom here.
Long is putting something into the chat box that I think you should draw your attention to.
Nah, he's doing the grit and glory attack that anyone can do. Whatever that's called. Heavy attack. Fuck it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm not actually doing the combat for any of these people. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It would be an enormous waste of time. That's all for RP and dramatic effect. So, Diamond. up in the stands. Do you wanna pass your turns? Not have much to do up here. You're gonna wait for the breakout.
Soul's right by. All the other scions are nearby as well, and I can see that we're really close to Kalik.
Well, not really. You have to imagine Kalik is quite a bit higher up than you are. You're on a much lower deck. He actually
see.
enters from the ziggurat and comes out onto a balcony that's way up there. So it's like there's a wall to the floor here, but then there's also a wall up to his level here.
Let me see what that distance is to the gauge. Actually, it's tab, right? Tab. Yep, there we go. So that's 21.5.
Yeah, but each inch is not a square.
5 feet is 0.5, so it's actually double that. You're 43 times 5 away.
So yeah, that's way out of my reach. I would throw a guiding bolt at it as since the gladiators are having such a hard time, but throwing a guiding bolt from the stands doesn't exactly bode well for me, I guess. Yeah. I mean, can I take this time to try and train my snake to become my companion?
Sorta. You pet your snake. What do you want to train him to do specifically? Like, respond to certain verbal commands? Like, come, stay, fetch, sit, good boy? That sort of thing?
Yeah. I mean, I'm able to continuously cast Animal Friendship, but I mean, you know, I would like that for this snake to actually, you know, like be like an animal companion like rangers have, instead of just, you know, me having to continuously use Animal Friendship, because that's really taxing.
It's not, though. It's free, isn't it?
It's free, yes, but as you
It's also something you only have to
mentioned-
do once a day, right?
right, but it also requires that, you know, I have something to give to the animal, and the only thing I have is my blood.
Yeah. That's a problem, but not for long. After today, it won't be. All right. So you train your snake. Rents is in the stands. The Gauge is under assault.
Oh,
It retracts.
Animal handling roll in the sun.
Norcus, having finished your match, you have the option of exiting through the gate and going into the stands to watch. Or, if you're bold, you might choose to participate in the Obsidian Pyramid Challenge, but it's risky.
Oh, not even try.
You just walk the hell away. Victory achieved.
I am not dealing with that thing. I'm not equipped with this yet.
All right. Soul is going to make a stealth check. He gets a 9.
What is he planning on doing?
He hides behind Norcus.
What?
All right, so let's see. Gromorn, crowds, gladiators, Traxxas, Frenza, the Gauge, Norcus, Soul. Long. You've defeated your opponent. You have the choice of either joining the Obsidian Pyramid Challenge or exiting the arena.
Suggest
I will pick up Gregor and heal him with the Cure Wounds as we walk off the stage. He gets 5 hit points.
All right. He thanks you and says, you are indeed a mighty opponent. 'Twas quite honorable fighting you. And, let's see. Come up the stairs into that area over there where the healers are. They'll do a little more patching up on him.
Where's the big creature?
We'll whisper to him. Hopefully, he'll be healed up enough for this game.
They heal him for another 8. He's at 13 damage now. He's feeling much better. That hole in his stomach with his intestines hanging out is now closed.
Dude, Long, what'd you do to this guy?
He stabbed him
Oh, no, I know. Just,
with a barbed spear in the guts. Okay, so that goes back to the top. But I should read a thing. All right, so
Just get some flex tape. That'll fix it.
That's
Flex
a
tape
lot of
fixes everything.
damage.
Also, hello to anybody who is in the stream.
yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hey,
Hello
Twitch.
to all of our watchers.
If we have watchers.
Do we have watchers? Sorry, I meant that unironically. Not thinking. Do we have watchers?
I wasn't even watching myself. I'm going to go do that.
That's low, man. No confidence. No confidence.
I just have to mute myself.
No confidence.
All right. Now we have one viewer. Yay! There's also Tucson's and Ninja Gold.
Who are those?
Gotta close some of these tabs. Too many tabs. Reset my ambience before it runs out of its hour. All right.
So you guys left the fight?
Yeah, they walked out of the battle. They finished their fights and they're going up into the stands. Okay, on each side of the arena stand matched pairs of gladiators. Some are human or half-elves, rough-looking men and women who have been sold into the pits to pay their debts or as punishment for a crime. There are also several representatives of more exotic races. Hulking Bosrogs, purple-scaled Nicals, stooped Gith. The crowd's wild applause centers on one pair of Mull, a male named Rickus and a human woman named Neva. This pair has victored in every match, dispatching their opponents with flair and merciful swiftness. You hear odds makers shout out wagers of 1 to 3 against the pair, still better chances than other gladiators have. A loud creak echoes through the stadium, drawing the attention of gladiator and spectator alike. In the center of the arena, the great pyramid of obsidian is topped by the Gadge, and the melee is unfolding. The pitched battle. The champions Rikas and Neva seem to be holding their own against the Gith, but the ever-dangerous Gadge is keeping anybody from truly taking the top position. And this goes on for a while, back and forth, combating each other. The Gadge occasionally emerging and striking one way or another. All right, so everybody make a wisdom check.
Oh,
Like everyone in the stand? Or what?
saving throw? Or?
All the players, wisdom perception.
Oh,
Wisdom perception.
Okay. Perception. That's just.
Okay.
Oh, that's bad. 4. That's worse.
I got a dirty 20.
21. 21 for Drensa.
Okay.
Where are you rolling, Timon?
Vrensa,
I'm rolling in Dark Sun.
19. At 19 on mine.
Yes.
there's a couple of dwarven guards that are over by this gate, right? And they're speaking loud so that they can talk over the crowd. And so with your high wisdom perception, you're able to overhear some of their conversation. And this is what the dwarves say. So Dwarf A says to Dwarf B, "What do you think's going on?" And the other dwarf says, "I don't know, but it's suspicious. Why are we sealing the gates?" And the other one says, "It can't be nothing too dangerous. Maybe they just want to make sure everybody stays inside." And the second dwarf is like, "I don't know. You don't suppose Calic's going to sacrifice to the dragon or something? I feel like we're in some kind of danger. I'd rather be on the outside of those gates than on the inside. And the first dwarf says, ah, shut up. You're worrying about nothing. So you've overheard that all the gates to the arena are now sealed and everybody is trapped inside for some reason.
I
Hmm.
I passed.
Yes.
I kind of waved Hakan over and whispered to him exactly that into his ear.
Hakan's eyes widen and he says, oh, what the hell is that old bastard up to? Kalik might be up to something. Sorcery. This could be very dangerous. We'll have to rise up and strike immediately if things start to turn sour. He starts
Agreed.
he starts going to all of his best soldiers like Aramis over there and let's see some of these guys with the spears and a little bit of armor. And he's like, all right, something's up. Something really bad is up. We need to be ready to act immediately.
All these ones with brand new shiny obsidian short swords, perhaps.
Ah, yes. Did you provide them with weaponry? Did you bring them all
a
with you?
dozen, a dozen fresh obsidian short swords for the.
Okay. Well, they're trying to conceal them, so they're doing the Wonder Woman thing, and they've got the sword tucked into their butt crack.
Nice.
All right. So
Is that a stick up your ass, or are you happy to see me?
I don't know if you've ever seen this, but somebody drew a picture like when Wonder Woman puts the sword down her back and she's wearing nothing but that really tight dress. Somebody drew a picture of where the sword would actually go, and it's like literally wedged in between her butt cheeks.
I mean, I'm not one to keep shame. I'm just saying.
But I mean, she's got super hard skin, so it's not going to cut her or anything. It's got to be a little bit uncomfortable.
Well, she's probably
Also
got to
magic.
have pretty muscular glutes too in order to keep it in place.
But I digress. This isn't D&D talk. So D&D time. All of that's going on. You notice that. Okay. Did anybody else roll high there?
Yeah, I got a 19.
Creus, you see Kalik leave.
Who on our left?
Oh, yes.
I pointed out to the group.
Yeah.
So he was watching the games, but then he just turned and walked back into the ziggurat.
Why would Kalik?
That's some damn shit's about to go down.
Why would Kalik leave in the middle of this fight, this celebration? Something is going on.
The call on that damn dragon. I'm gonna use one of my I'm gonna use one of my sonic abilities to telepathically communicate with what was her name, Voessa? Ask
Brenta?
Voessa if she has seen Kalik leave.
Vrentz is out of your range, I believe. What do you got, like
It goes
120
to 1
feet?
mile.
1
Goes
mile?
to 1 mile.
Damn. Never
Yeah.
mind. Never mind. You're fine.
What ability are you using?
Psionic whisper. I can telepathically speak to you.
Oh,
That's
Where-
wicked strong.
Where is the dwarf?
I can do it with 2 people.
Hey, contact the dwarf and tell him that it's about time.
well, first of all, let's finish this. So Norcus contacts Brenta telepathically and asks her if I've seen Kalik leave.
Yes. But
So,
he's
like,
playing something. I don't know what.
I quickly look over to like the throne area where he was at. I assume.
Hang on.
Brenta could
Just
see
as
that
you
he's
look
no longer
over in
there.
the direction of Kalik's upper skybox, you look up and you see the ziggurat. A deafening explosion shakes the stadium suddenly.
Oh no.
A great silver and gold flash shoots out of the tower, out of the lower tiers, a magical attack. The bright flare fills the air with a peculiar stench that smells of melting copper. The bolt hits an invisible barrier at the edge of Kalik's... Oh, hang on. No, this is wrong.
Yeah.
We're not there yet.
Ah, shit. I did that wrong. Hang on. Let me rewind. Kalik's still here.
He spoiled the end game for us.
Let me just rephrase that a little bit. So Kalik was up in the skybox, and what caused him to leave was the deafening explosion. So, as silver and gold flash shoots out of the lower tiers, a magical attack, the bright flare fills the air with a peculiar stench that smells of melting copper. The bolt hits an invisible barrier at the edge of Calic's balcony, exploding there into a brilliant cascade of red and blue sparks. The magical wall of shimmering force fades away amidst a cacophony of loud sizzles and sharp pops. At that very moment, Rickus, the gladiator, he runs like 20 feet, and then he lets loose a spear, and he throws it. And this is like a +5 magic heartwood spear, blessed by the old gods and the halflings. It is like a holy supernatural weapon of legendary and epic proportions, and he throws it with incredible might and speed, and it pierces the barrier, and it pierces right through Calic's chest. Punches a hole right through him, and he buckles over in agony with a giant hole in his chest. But it does not kill Calic. The spear sticks into a wall behind him and just vibrates fiercely. Calic crumples over, and the 2 half-giant guards scoop him up by the shoulders and carry him out down the hall and into the ziggurat. So that's how he leaves. I didn't explain it quite right the first time, but that's what actually goes down.
So that's what we probably noticed.
And at that moment, all of the rebel faction give the shout, "The time has arrived! Attack!"
Let's go.
We gotta kill the guard.
Kill the gods, not the slave
I mean,
drivers.
there's still like the Templars and shit around, right?
Yeah.
Well, we're still going in turns, right? So it was crowds and gladiators. Now it's to me.
Should we restart the initiative?
Hang on. Something else happens that should be
No.
interesting.
I think what he means to say, Twitch, is fatal.
This appears.
What is it?
Is that a Draco Lich?
An enormous Dracolich that fills the sky, 100 feet tall, appears out of nowhere.
Oh no!
I key a little bit.
Let's get the hell out of here.
An image born of Calic's twisted mind, augmented by his mastery of the way, appears over the entire stadium. A dragon, fierce and terrible, rises to the height of the great ziggurat. The great image of the dragon rears back, ready to strike. However, because of the crippling injuries that Calic has, he can't maintain concentration of his psionic ability, and the construct vanishes. He was trying to spook everybody, but he can't concentrate hard enough because he's in too much injury, too much pain and agony from the magic spear piercing his organs. But he tried to hit everybody with like a serious mind-influencing effect. A lot of the peasants that didn't have very good wisdom immediately start to freak out. So panic immediately erupts. People are running for the doors. A mad scrabble of peasants and half-giants and guards and elves and slaves just rushing for all the gates, which have already been sealed, as I've stated a couple times.
Oh no.
How are they sealed? Can they be opened somehow? If they're like lever thingies that are like drop gates, or
All right, I'm going to roll a new initiative. That remains to be found out. You'll have to investigate a little bit. Right now, Vrensa, you're first. What do you do?
I turn to Hakan, I say, we've got to get out of here. Form up your men. Let's head toward his gates.
All right, so you've already prepared Hakan and his troops. So let me look here. I have to keep some notes about party composition size, because we can't do regular combat. We have to do some weird crowd combat that they suggest in the guide here. So
Yeah,
we need to tally. We need to tally numbers right now. I'm going to say a couple of these are non-combatants that I'm not going to count. So we've got several non-combatants there. But we'll say you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I tell
12.
Chachkarna to watch my back.
All right, so you are currently the Urukite army. You are this cluster of people, and you count as 12 units for combat purposes. What do you do with your unit?
We make a break for the closest gate, which I assume is probably like right here behind these dwarves.
Yes, this is the nearest gate. So you rush towards the dwarves. The dwarves.
And I turn to the dwarves and I say, "You can come with us, or you can die here, ripped apart by the mob."
All right, the dwarves draw their weapons. One of them shouts, "I cannot break me focus!" And he's going to attack. So 3 dwarves against 12. That gives you 4-1 odds. I've got a little card over here, and the card says 4-1 odds. You win, but you take 20% losses. So I'm going to say 2 of your group have died in the combat. You just lost this guy. One of the dwarves slashes him in the neck, and he can't be saved. And you also lost this guy. He got hit right in the face. Split his skull, and he drops as well. But you have defeated these dwarves, so I'm going to take them off the map.
I try to rally the rabble near us, get them to join us, see if I can replenish our ranks at all. Join us! Join us! The only way we'll get out of here is if we stick together.
All right, well, hang on. That sort of like recruiting is definitely a thing you can do, but it counts as your action, so we can't do it this turn.
All right, fair enough.
So this turn was combat. Next turn you can try to do some recruiting.
Fair.
All right, so what's going to happen is the gladiators are all stunned. It says in the guide that almost everybody in the arena loses an entire turn. They look at Kalik, hit by a weapon, which they've never seen. Kalik has lived for 1,000 years. People didn't believe that he even could be injured. This is like a mind explosion for people in the audience who see Kalik as like a physical god on Earth. Suddenly they see him as a mortal that can be defeated, and they cannot believe it. Everybody is stunned for a whole turn. So after the gladiators, Norcus, what do you do?
Okay, I'm gonna like tell everybody to form up in a group and go over to this door.
All right, well, hang on. The healers are like, "Ugh, what's going on? This is madness. Nobody can defeat Kalik. Is this a revolution?" Says Saldeo of Tyr over here.
It is now. Form up in the group. You guys be the healers. You don't have to attack. All fighters come to the front with us. We're gonna storm our way through the Cow Islands.
Master Confucius says, "I am a man of healing. I am not a man of war. I will not use my powers to harm those that did not..."
Like I said, healers go in the back, fighters go up front.
All right,
Could
well,
you heal me of my wounds?
you have a farmer, some healers, a bard, a snake. The only fighter here is Gregor of Tyr, and he's got 13 damage on him, and Morg.
Yep, and I'm gonna go right here.
Could you heal
And
our,
bonus
our,
action,
our
I'm gonna-
wounds, and we will protect you.
And bonus action, I'm gonna attack the guard.
I get to keep my lightsaber spear.
15 to hit the dwarf,
Okay.
and that'll be 5 damage.
Hang on a second. Let me just double check his stats that he doesn't have better armor class than that.
I mean,
Dwarf guard, armor class. No, he doesn't. You hit. What was it, 5?
Yep, 5.
You hit the dwarf. He's got studded leather armor with some Cylops chitin parts hanging off of it. He's got some ranged weapons and some bone swords. He takes the hit, and he grunts, and he says, "I cannot break my focus. I'll turn into a banshee. Yes, you've got to stop. It's my duty to guard this door. Stop."
Okay, if you want to guard the door, you're gonna die either way.
Funny thing about dwarves, if you make them break their focus, bad things happen. All right, so you did some damage to the dwarf. That was your turn. Soul is going to make a new stealth check in the crowd. 12 plus bonuses. I don't know what the bonuses are. I'll just say it's a 16. Just stealthing over here along the wall behind the dwarf. Can't quite make it. Diamond, what do you do?
Well, I will move up. Oh, sorry, Mark. I gotta move you for a second. I'll move up to this dwarf and calmly say to them, "Well, it seems that Kalik has left not only you, but the other guards to die here as well. Since that dragon came, it seems that Kalik does not care much for your life. So I would say that perhaps it would be in your best interest to open that door and let us go free, as well as free yourself."
The dwarf will
And I
shout,
will
"The
make
door cannot be opened! It's sealed from the other side. 'Twas the orders."
Then perhaps you know of a way out of here. Perhaps you know a means of which to break through the door.
He's going to look up. So the arena has multiple levels, and if you get to the top level, you could crawl over the wall and down the backside.
Thank you. All right, and then Traxus will turn to the party and say, "Everybody, it looks like we're going to have to travel up."
Then.
Or climb above the wall.
Can't they just simply yell and have the guards from the left side open up the gates?
I don't think that is a possibility at this point.
I'm assuming you are on the lower deck right now, so you could spend your turn moving to the upper deck, and then next turn you could do something on the upper deck.
Yeah, we can use the rest of his turn to like go up for the entire crowd to go up.
All right, so you instruct all of these people to move up to the upper deck. Let me make a note about that. Healers, second floor.
This Av giant here, is he part of us, like in our surrounding, or is he part of the guards looking after Kalik?
All of those half-giants are Kalik's guards, and they've been instructed to make sure everybody stays in the arena and to quell any unrest, so they are your enemy. However, he's stunned by Kalik's injury. He can't believe what's just happened.
Are we on the same level here? Like between
No.
no?
No.
We're on some stairways going up. Like a theater.
He was on your level, but you guys said you wanted to move up to the second floor, so he's not anymore. Now he's on the floor below you. All right, so the half-giants are going to, like I said, the half-giants are stunned this turn. The Gadge is not stunned by any of this stuff. The Gadge is going to attempt to control the mind of Kanla. Kanla's got a weak mind. Nope, Kanla makes her save. She's like, get out of my mind! The only person that can be in my mind is T'Chadril. She lashes out at the Gadge, striking its shell harmlessly. No, actually, hang on. The Gadge had to... The Gadge cannot use its mind abilities in its shell, so it has to emerge in order to do that, to try to take over her mind. But she resisted, so that's the Gadge's turn. The crowd is going crazy. All right, so Trexus. This crowd of people rushes the door. Crush.
I think we can't go anymore.
Let me find this spot here. The bulk of the audience has a single simple reaction, fear. They do not know what has happened or why, only that escaped slaves, Templars, and half-giant guards are slaughtering people. Most commoners will rush for the exits, which are sealed, and choke all avenues of escape in a panicked mass.
As I said, it's a good thing we moved up.
Diamond, did you go up to the upper level after you made your speech?
Yes.
I think everyone's on the upper level, so none of you are affected by this, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We all good.
Okay, well, this dwarf dies. He is crushed by the crowd, who press up against the door, but they're unable to open it. Okay, half-giants, gods, crowds. Chris, what's Grimorn doing?
So we're not at the same level as this giant here. These guys here, they're on a different platform, I guess.
Yes.
They're in the skybox.
You could use your action to move the crowd up.
But now the exit point here is blocked by the crowd.
It's kind of hard to visualize. Let's see if I could draw it. So imagine the arena floor is.
Think of a Black Friday sale.
If you're standing on the arena floor, there's a wall that goes up to the upper deck. So this is the deck where you were watching the stuff happen, and then Calyx Skybox is an additional floor above that, way up here on the ziggurat. But you guys are actually heading upstairs, and the stairs go up to the upper deck of the arena. And from the upper deck of the arena, you could crawl over the back wall and then use like a climb check or a rope or something, maybe, if you've got one, to descend all the way down to the bottom on the outside. That would be one way to escape. Does that make sense?
Oh,
Hmm.
yeah, that sounds good.
It's
We don't have a
a
rope though.
it's a big fall. You might need something.
And we don't really have a rope though. Huh?
Shit.
So when you get up to the upper floor next turn, you're going to find out you need a rope. The Beastmaster continues fighting. No. She gathers her beasts. She tries to bring her beasts downstairs. So I'm actually going to gather all of her stuff and say that she's removed from the combat. She's going to go take care of her animals, and I'm going to put away their tokens so they're not on the initiative anymore.
I did want to ask though, Ninja, ask Confucius if he could give me a healing for the wounds I took in the fight.
Sure.
And then I'll just wait
Okay, I
because I'm not
don't-
too sure. We gotta wait for things to move a bit.
He heals you for 8 hit points. Okay, the Dwarven Guards try their best to keep people from rushing the gates, but many of them are overwhelmed in the combat. We've got the Overseers here. They try to quell some of the unrest, but all of these Tyrians quickly rush them and start combat, getting some revenge on the Overseers. One of the half-giants is literally thrown over the wall and falls to his death at the inside of the arena here.
Oh,
One of these guys dies. Yeah, fighting half-giant Overseers is not easy, so a bunch of these will take some pretty heavy losses. This crowd and this crowd are both going to rush these half-giants, and both half-giants will be crushed by the throng. They press up against these gates here, but they're unable to burst them open, unfortunately. All right. So, Slave Guards, Long, what do you do?
In part of Traxxas' group.
So you're just going to move to the upper floor
we
and that's
get-
it?
Yeah. Do we get to see like the edge of it? Like how far down is it?
Sure. Let's see here.
yeah, good, decent climb check's good, I guess. I mean, yeah. What was it gonna be like? Athletics?
Yeah, climbing is athletics.
Is
It could also
thing-
be acrobatics.
Okay, much better. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah.
even. I'm not even proficient in acrobatics, so.
How
Yeah.
smooth looking is the outside wall of the
Let
Colosseum?
me read the description here. So, looking over the side of the tier, you see a crudely improvised rope that had once been someone's long, flowing clothes. The white silken garment is stained with smears of red, suggesting that the owner did not surrender it willingly. The sprawled form of a brutalized woman nearby confirms your suspicion. The cloth hangs down about 15 feet, leaving a gap of perhaps 20 to 30 feet more to the stone below. A terrified man slides to the end of the rope and then drops to the lower tier. He lands with a bone-crunching thud. The wretch, bleeding from the fall, barely manages to drag himself away, his legs useless. At the same time, I want to draw attention to the ziggurat. At the top of the ziggurat, this enormous blast of magical energy is spewing out of the top, and a roiling mist of yellow magical energy pours down the side of the ziggurat into the stadium. All around you, you see the elderly and the young. So maybe there's like a woman that had a baby, and she was breastfeeding the baby, and the baby suddenly just turns into a raisin and dies. The elderly suddenly clutch at their chest, and their hair falls out, and they collapse and die. Everybody in the arena just lost one constitution.
Everybody? Does that include us?
Everybody
No.
just lost one constitution.
Is that a
Permanently?
permanent one or?
Everybody has just been struck with a powerful, like 12th level defiler spell that is drawing life energy from every living thing in the entire stadium.
Okay, so is it still permanent though?
You don't know. All you know is
Buddy.
suddenly you feel like you're being drained of your vital life essence, and you're seeing the frail and the elderly and infants dropping dead all around you as everybody suddenly staggers from the impact of having their life essence drained away.
Well, I just dropped a con modifier, so I just lost HP as well.
Okay, I got an idea. Everybody whip off pieces of the clothes and add on to the rope.
Yep, I do that.
Yeah.
Yes, I do it also. Like, everyone. I tell like, we need this to escape.
All right. So anybody? Well, you don't really have much clothing. That's a tricky thing.
Loincloth, I go naked.
Yeah, but how long is the loincloth? Like 6 inches tops?
How many people around us are dead?
Anyone that's dead, we just
Hey.
take their clothes off.
There's actually
Just
no
put
corpses on the
anyone-
upper deck. Most people are on the lower deck trying to get through the doors. That's where you'll find a lot of dead bodies. On the upper deck, the only corpse you see is that woman that's fallen.
How many clothes are we gonna whip?
May I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should form a human ladder.
With the rope.
Strongest people stay at the top of the well, the strongest should be at the top of the rope and at the bottom of the rope, so that there's a strength on both end for descending descending both ways.
And okay, that's good, but then what will happen then? Like, how are people gonna get down? Like the top people.
They're going to, well, with the help of everybody below them, they're going to climb down, and then the next person is going to climb down after that, and then so on and so on and so forth.
Okay, I can. Okay then. Okay,
Alright.
no, that seems good.
Let me go through another round of the initiative order here, just to make sure we get everything. So I'm gonna roll a new one. Brinta at
Why
the
are we
top of the
rolling that?
initiative.
Oh, I was gonna say, why are we rolling initiative again?
I took something off the list, and I needed to renew it to remove it from the list. The Beastmaster, specifically.
So clearly, we've noticed at this point that the gate is not opening at all, and there's no way to open it from this side. Correct?
Well, like I said, the melee took up most of your last turn. You could attempt to force open the gate. So we have to look at how many people. You got
10.
10 people. So
Well, 10 fighters and however many non-fighters. I assume they're not completely useless.
I'm going to roll 10 d20. And then I'm going to add 10 as a mod. 146.
Yeah, that's gotta be good enough.
All right.
Good enough to lift the gate.
So, using the combined might of the entire Urakite group here, you start to get the gate to open a little bit. It's really, really, really difficult. Look for that section and read it.
Perfect, we're all just barbarians. Just open up the door.
All right. You see this crowd right here?
Yeah.
Apparently they're causing some problems because they also want to get to the door. And there's another crowd behind them that also wants to get to the door that's pushing this crowd. So it says here what happens is a press of frantic citizens grows nearly unbearable. Men, women, mothers with children in their arms squeeze against each other trying to press through the choked opening. Already, bodies press behind you, forcing you forward. Not far from you, a man slips, disappearing beneath the wedged shoulders of his compatriots. There's a gurgling scream as the small gap closes and the man is gone. As the wave of bodies surges forward, you nearly trip over the inert and near-trampled form. Do you want to do anything?
This is lovely. Do I want to do anything? Well, I don't want to get crushed to death.
So you can move into the crowd to attempt to save the man, but that would put you in danger. So you're not going near him?
Oh no.
All right.
That
He's
is not
already in there.
that is not Princess style.
Yeah, it says that's an option here. So you let him get trampled, and the crowd's forcing your group back a little bit, which is going to make it harder for you to get through the door. But you did succeed in breaking the chain that's holding the door, and you're starting to make progress pushing it open. But these are really big obsidian doors that usually have to be pulled open by a couple half giants. Oh,
Now, how do they open?
Probably double doors that open outward.
So we're pushing them open then.
Yes.
Okay.
It
Yeah, so
requires
So the
pushing
crowd,
is-
in a way, so the press of the crowd is helping us.
a
as much
little
as
bit,
hurting
a little
us.
bit. It says it requires a
Alright.
combined 120 strength to breach the door, and you got 146 because you brought a group of fighters. If they didn't have
Yeah.
mods, they wouldn't have pulled it off. Well, actually, it was only plus 10. They would have had 136. They did well. You had a big group.
Yeah. All right, another push like that, we should be able to bust through.
All right, so the other option is to try to talk to the crowd, but since you didn't do that either, they're pretty rowdy, and they're going to make it
Princess
impossible to
is
get
not-
through the gates this turn.
Princess is not particularly charismatic.
So we'll say that they are getting in the way and causing a major traffic jam that's preventing your group from actually succeeding, even though you have broken the door. So the door is no longer sealed, but the press of peoples make it really hard to get anybody through. Okay, so let's see. The half giants behind them are going to press on this door, and there's only 6 of them. But they have a much higher bonus, and I'm going to say that they don't succeed. So they fail at getting this door open. Some of the Templars here are like, "Insolence! How dare you!" And they start attacking the half-giants with spells, and a battle breaks out over here. So all sorts of fireballs and lightning bolts are being flung from over here. Zap. Explosion. Kabam. A half giant goes flying
Little-
off the balcony.
I assume there's probably a bit of collateral damage with the crowd with that type of AoEs flying around.
Yes. Entire crowd is blown up over there.
Oh shit.
Bam. All right. So, let's see. That's going on. Half giants, gladiators. The battle up here has been abandoned. Neva and Rikus have taken the moment of craziness to slide down the pyramid, and they take off running in this direction at high speed. These other gladiators are confused. The Gaj is still fighting them, and they don't want to risk an attack of opportunity, so they're going to continue battling the Gaj here. So a bunch of the gladiators that were on the lower level, they're like, fuck this, let's get in on the action, and they're going to rush towards the skybox over here where the Master of Games is. So all of them are rushing that side over here, including these guys. Including Ken, who's come to his senses. Ken comes over here and he like punches the door and the entire wall collapses.
Damn, you're holding back when you were like kicking people off the pyramid.
Oh my god. This dude.
Have you ever seen the story of Ricky O where he
guess, I
punches the
guess
wall and the
Squid
entire
did.
wall collapses?
Guess Sakuchi didn't have full control of his strength.
That's such a good movie. It's got this scene where like this dude like punches this dude in the head and is from both sides at the same time, and his entire head explodes like a cake with a bomb in it. It's fucked up. All right, so the gladiators are getting into the action, and they're starting to mess up all the guards everywhere that they can get into combat. The revolutionaries have rallied some of these guards into attacking the half giants over by where the main press of the gladiators is going. So they're trying to sort of unite. The faction, the rebel faction here, is trying to take over the skybox and capture the Master of Games. And these guys are coming in from the lower level to make sure he can't escape out that way either. So after the gladiators, Norcus, what do you do? You're on the second floor. You're looking at the situation where you can see down over the edge, but it's a pretty big drop.
Yeah, I'm going to tell everybody to make a human ladder, strongest people first, while the weaker people are starting to go down.
Hang on. While you're thinking about doing that, a bunch of people come charging up the stairs, and one of them is better dressed than the others, and he screams, 500 gold if you let me go next!
I grab him, toss him over the edge.
He screams and dies.
Oh, anyone else want to try to fuck us up? Anyways, if not, make the human ladder now.
What do you mean a human ladder?
I mean, like... Okay, well, I don't know how to make a human ladder, to be honest. Basically, the strongest person grabs onto the rope, and then the next person goes down, and the next person goes down, as another person slowly starts to go down. Like, I don't know. It was Trax's idea.
It's hard enough to hang onto a rope, let alone hanging onto somebody who's hanging onto a rope.
Mm-hmm.
And being hung on by multiple people while hanging from a rope.
And then
Well, they're
someone's
dangling on the-
probably going to have to stay behind to hold the rope in place then.
Well, it's not a problem of the rope being in place. It's just a problem of there's 30 feet of gap at the end of the rope before you hit the ground.
How much damage do we
Can
take if
anyone
we
there,
drop
like,
30
can
feet?
any of the...
It does
yeah,
a d6 per 10 feet of fall damage, so that's 3d6 fall damage when you hit the ground.
Okay, can anyone slowly... Like, I'm looking at the monks and saying, like, can you guys slowly fall down and kind of use the telekinesis to catch our fall a bit?
And you said 30
Levitation?
feet?
Maybe.
Right. Are you able to do it?
Let me take a look at levitate here real quick. Levitate 5e.
Only if it's a few seconds of us to stop the fall for us. I'll help.
Yeah, I believe The psionic healer monks, they as sorcerers they have access to levitate, but it's one creature or object of your choice, and it's a 2nd level spell. How many of these guys you got? Let's see. You got 1, 2.
Okay, how about this? I got an idea. Get the strongest. Okay, let the monks go down first. Get the strongest people down second, and then use the rest of the levitate. And then the people that when you run out of levitate, we catch the rest of the people. With the strong people. How's that? Levitate on Morg and Gregor. Get those 2 down first after the monks, and then once they're all out of level 2 spell slots for levitate, then we catch the rest.
So that there's no cloak around, like clothing that we could just maybe close the gap a little bit and take some damage falling.
The only clothing available is on people, and most people won't give it up.
Okay.
All right, I'm looking. Each of these guys has two levitates that they could cast if they have that spell. It's not guaranteed that they would. So let's see. Does Confucius have it? Sure. Does he have it? No. Does he have it? No. Does he have it? Yes. So you have 4 levitates that they can cast. They would probably want to cast it on themselves, so they levitate to the bottom.
Alright.
All of
And
the monks jump off the edge and slowly descend to the bottom.
Okay. And then the rest of the people get the 2 Morg and then Gregor out. Use their levitates, and then they get to catch the rest of the people.
Wait, who else has a levitate?
Oh, I thought they still had 2 left.
Well, they had 4, and there's
No, they
4
brought
of
their
them.
buddies.
God damn, I hate these people.
It's fine.
Just go
I
down
can-
and take the damage.
Yeah, just take the damage and then we can catch the rest. Although I'm
Use
very
the
unsure
monks
about
as
Taruk
padding.
since he wanted to kill me.
You want to jump on the monks?
Yeah, jump on the monks. Jump on the
I'm not
monks.
gonna do that. I'm gonna go down, and if I need to do acrobatics, I can. Well, grab on
Tumbling
the
is a
rope,
thing.
go to the, go as far as the rope can go, and then use acrobatics or something to try to minimize the fall.
What is it, like a DC 15 and you can knock off 10 feet?
Yeah, okay.
That sounds right.
And I'm also going to use my psionic ability to add a +6. Add a d6.
You can tuck and roll when you hit the ground and not break an ankle, but it's still going to hurt.
Eh.
Better than getting your life drained away.
Alright.
So-
16.
Yeah,
I
just
got
barely.
16.
Well, I rolled low, so you hit the ground and you rolled just right, and you only take 3 damage.
Nice. And I'll help anyone. And then I have fleece. I can do up to how many? I can do 4 psionic energy dice at 5 if I count the extra one I have.
To do what?
So I can use to give people ability boost.
You can only boost yourself
That's
with
not how
psionic
that-
abilities.
Oh, I can. Oh.
Yeah, and you only have one of those ability boost dice. Those other psionic dice, even though they're called psionic dice, are for your special psionic abilities, not your wild talent.
Yeah, wild
Right.
talent is 1 dice, and then if you roll max, it decreases to a D4 from a D6, and then if you roll minimum, it goes back up to a D6. But if you roll max again, it goes down to a 0 until you rest.
Right.
Yeah, I guess
But-
that can do that, but my sonic energy does a d6 anyways.
Traxxas will be the next to go down the rope and then go into tumble.
So everybody in and around the arena now has -1 to all their stats.
Shit.
Wait,
Did I skip my my round?
Let's see. It was Norcus's turn, and then Traxxas decided to climb down as well.
Right. Does this happen as I'm climbing down? Because if so, that would mean I would no longer have a dexterity modifier.
Nah, just after. You had already said
Just
it.
after. Okay. So, let's work.
The magic coming out of the ziggurat is intensifying. Now the roiling yellow mist pouring down is growing thick in the gladiatorial stadium. And
Okay, Ninja, tell me how badly my ankles are broken.
okay, so you drop, and hitting the ground deals 14 fall damage.
Okay. Well, that's livable, thankfully.
Crack. I feel like your bones in your legs are a little bit splintered, but they're still in one piece.
Are the monks still able to heal?
Well, they used all their second level spells. Confucius used one first level spell. I think the other three each have a healing spell they could cast.
Anyone who is
So
it's anyone that has damage up beyond 8 gets healed.
they fully heal Norcus and Diamond. You're healed for
they
10
do
of
not-
that 14.
They do not need to heal me. I'm good.
Oh, you already took care of the 3 damage? All right, so he's
Yeah,
going to
I'm
save
already
his
good.
spell. I've still got one healing spell then that they haven't used yet, but they're going to be out after that.
I can just heal back 3 damage immediately, anyways.
Can't wait to
After a
go and
long
break
rest
my
or
legs.
short.
All right. The Godge fights the Gith back and forth, and Conla and this gladiator are sort of flanking and helping them out, and they're able to get the better of the Godge, and they knock it off the pyramid, and it falls and takes a bunch of fall damage. He's up to 12 damage now, but he's not out. Conla immediately jumps on the pyramid herself and says, "It's mine! I am the champion!" And the Gith look at each other and they say, "Who cares?" And they leave. So,
Hey, Ninja.
what's up?
So you said we lost 1 point to all our stats. Is that on top of the 1 constitution? So we lost 2 constitution in total, or is it just like now we have 1 to everything?
1 to everything across the board, not 2 con.
Okay.
Okay, so that was the Godge. Grimorn, what do you do?
I guess guidance on myself. I crawl down the rope.
All right.
And then I let myself go and try to roll off.
So you're going to do the acrobatics trick. DC 15. Can you do it?
Yeah. We'll see. I'll roll the d4 for my guidance. So I get a +4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Give me a second.
You take 11 fall
plus-
damage. Crack.
Damn, why is everybody so weak today?
Yeah, I know. I got 9 total.
You hit the ground face first with a splat.
Broken jaw and stuff.
Oh well, I'm gonna heal myself after my next round, I guess.
All right. So, Long, are you going to make the
Yeah.
climb?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the climb. So it's just, what is it? Just D20? Is it athletics then?
Well, you just have a climb
Acrobatics.
speed, so you can climb at your climb speed, and then
Okay.
if you drop off the bottom of it, you can make an acrobatics save DC 15 in order to tuck and roll and knock off 10 feet of fall damage, but you're still going to take at least 2d6 of fall damage at the bottom.
I have no acrobatics.
Well, you might still get it just on the base D20, as long as you don't have a negative dex.
Oh, that's 11.
Nope. All right. Full fall damage. You only take 5, though. You hit the ground like superhero landing. No problem.
Can I rage while doing that?
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but do you really want to use your rage right now? For a fall?
Yeah.
For 5 damage?
That's fine. I'll take the 5 damage.
Okay. Soul will climb out. He makes the dex save. He takes 7 fall damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did tracks go yet?
Yeah, a while ago. That was Sol. The guards, they put up a fight, and then it goes back up to Varenza. So Varenza, you can't get through because the crowd is fighting you. Do you wanna try to persuade the crowd to calm down?
Yeah. So, well, I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna tell Hakan, all right, if this doesn't work, we're gonna have to put those blades to work. I grab my whip and I start cracking over the crowd, and I'm like, back, back, you fools! We're trying to open the bloody gate. We can all get out.
Roll a persuasion.
Single file line,
I'm doing.
please.
I'm going for intimidation because it's the same freaking roll,
Sure.
but just for flavor since I'm
Flavor.
cracking the whip and so forth.
Yep.
Well,
12. The crowd's got a 14. They actually see you as an enemy because you were an overseer, and they're gonna start fighting you.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Oh, I
look to
think we have
Hakan
our
and
first
say,
death, boys.
all right,
Ooh, 18 of them attack. 18 versus 10. It's not
We
2 to 1
die.
odds.
no, it's less than 1-1. We're all dead.
You all die now.
So, do you guys think we're gonna have our first death?
You get
Yeah.
champ.
1-1 is we lose 60 to 100%, and we're below 1-1. We're at 1-2.
Mm.
Say a 95% chance of losing.
All right, so how do I get a 6 to
Oh.
10?
%loss.
5 plus a d4?
Yeah.
All right, 60%. 6 of your people die. All right. We lost this one.
They are combatant people versus like what random mob of
The crowd, the crowd dynamics don't care though. That's the problem.
It's just that there's so many of them.
yeah.
So at sheer numbers, you get trampled and beaten by the mob. You're pretty well armed, though, so you do defeat the crowd. The rest of you will be able to escape.
Okay, so we're through the door. We're just greatly reduced.
It was a tough battle. Deciding to fight the crowd was costly in numbers, but this amount of your people did manage to get out.
Hakan has died a warrior's death.
Oh, Hakan died? Hang on. Not
Yeah.
Hakan. Sorry. This guy. I didn't mean to grab him. He's just gravely wounded. That's why he's red now. He's a ranged fighter, and that crowd was fighting him in melee. He didn't like
No,
it.
I need. Yeah.
All right. Now that there's an
I
open
can't-
door, the rest of this crowd is going to be able to escape. And let's see. This fight over here, the surviving half giants get this door open, and a lot of the nobility is going to start to escape. All right. At this point, a whole bunch of stuff is going to happen. There's a couple routes you didn't take, which would have had different events, but you skipped those. We're not going to do them.
Can we kind of just have
Shall
a
we-
gist of what that was? Just
Well, one option was to try to escape down through the lower floors. If you go down there, the Tembos escaped and murdered everybody, and you'd have to fight it.
that would suck.
That would suck. But you didn't go that route, so that didn't happen. You kind of defeated the door crowd thing, because that had the potential to be like the do a couple saves or you die thing, but because you got there first, you had the upper hand.
Ow. We lost most of our people, but we survived, basically.
Yeah, it was costly. if the persuasion had not gone that way, like instead of intimidate, if you had rolled persuasion and succeeded, it would have gone much better for you and nobody would have died. And you'd be a hero, but now you fought your way out, and that gives you a little bit of infamy. I'm going to have to make a note about that. Because it says that everything you do here reflects on you after the fact with the rebel faction. So if there's a rumor that you killed a bunch of Tyrians in order to escape, they're going to not like you very much. But they already didn't, right? So who cares?
He was an overseer after all.
What do you expect from a bunch of Urukites?
Yes, they
Let's-
consider
we're
this perfectly normal.
reinforcing stereotypes.
Yes.
We're reinforcing stereotypes. Huzzah.
Pretty much.
Hey, Ninja, what about that noble I threw down? I want to loot him.
The noble you threw down, he... Oh, look at that. I rolled a 20. He actually wasn't lying. His bag of gold has scattered all over the ground, but if you spend 10 minutes,
wait.
you can pick up all 500 gold coins.
He actually had gold.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm actually going to try and collect all of it. What do I need to roll
So that's
for that?
50,000 ceramic pieces. worth.
I think we should.
So
That's enough to buy a dragon.
So while you're standing there picking up coins, you manage to pick up. Let's see. I'm gonna roll 3d6. You manage to pick up 9 gold coins.
I'll help in the long one.
Sorry, what was that?
It's gonna help in the long one. So hey, why not pick it?
Okay, so you have to pick up the coins one by one because they're all over the place. So you pick up 9 coins this turn, and then all of your stats drop to -2.
Oh my god!
What?
The miasma of yellow toxic poison is still emanating from the arena and pouring down the walls of it, and you're still within range of the spell, apparently.
I'm still scooping up until once everybody is completely down. I'm done. Off. I'm done.
Wait, but the people who are down and outside of the wall, are we getting affected by it or no?
If you're staying close to the arena, where that body is, just outside the wall, yes. But if you run away from the gladiator arena, no. Once you get about 100 feet away, it can't affect you anymore.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
go and
we're
say the
waiting for everyone.
Urukites kept running after we were through the door.
Yeah, as long as you dash and keep running, the spell won't do additional stat damage. But if you stay there and pick up coins, you are now at -2 to all.
Yeah, I'm not picking up coins for that. Screw that.
It's gonna help in the long one, but okay.
Well, 9 gold is still the equivalent of 900 ceramic. So you're flush, dude. You're hella flush.
I know. And this is good.
There is a whole bunch of other people coming down the rope, and they're going to start grabbing
Yes.
coins as well.
That's fine.
Cats are also good in the long run.
Some of the doors have been breached, and people are starting to escape now.
And you don't know if you can fix that stat damage from this kind of magic.
Like, is everybody's still in the
yeah,
area?
fair.
You guys never said you guys moved, so Morg, you still got it.
Got
So
what?
you still got the -2.
I
Wait.
do. I thought it was just my son.
Nah, you're down. You never said you moved away. We're
did.
waiting for everybody to go down.
Oh, here's the thing.
I said not like I'm running.
All right, so Psycho Frog, Vrensa and the Urukite group, they move through the gate, and the gate doesn't immediately go outside. There's a tunnel, and you go through the tunnel, and you come to a big stone slab that is blocking the passage. It's been sealed off. There's a door to your left, and there's just this hallway.
Well, it's sealed, so that we're turkeying the door to our left.
All right. You open the door to your left, and inside there's a room. Let me grab a card for this. All right, what am I sitting on? To chat roll. Okay, and a door. I'll just use one of these for now. All right. So you were in the hallway, and there was this door right here. So the Urukite party.
I just moved them under the table.
Maybe I should make this smaller. Well, now it's too small. Slightly bigger. So you are just outside this door right here. And when you look inside, what you can see, there's a Templar and 2 half-giants.
Oh, Christ's sake.
All right, so the way it's described in the guide, what it says is that there's this big winch. And if I draw it on the card here, so this is the winching mechanism, and it's got ropes that connect to that big stone wall I described. And
Yeah.
so the rope goes like this, and they've cut it. They just cut it. There's a couple ropes that go to the block, and they've cut both of them. And they go to this big winch. The half-giants would turn the winch, and that would pull the big stone slab and open the passageway. But because they've cut the ropes, and they're not rotating the thing, it's not going to move, which means you're stuck. The Templar in here sees the door pop open and says, "They found us! Kill them!" But you have a little bit of a surprise advantage, so what does you and your group do?
I mean, we can't go back. We can't go forward down the hallway. We've got to go through. I mean, there's really no other option. So, into the breach we go.
All right, so you're going to fight. I'm going to do that next
Ow.
turn. So
I honestly don't see what option we have.
So this turn, the half-giants cut the rope. The gladiators storm this and capture the master of games. And then they're going to move towards the exit. They've all taken a lot of stat damage, and they're going to demand to know what's going on. And the master of games, as withered as they are, says, "I don't know. Kalik has betrayed us all. Don't kill me."
They kill him.
So, gladiators, then Trexus. Have you fled the arena, Diamond? Diamond Dragon? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I think he went B&B or something.
Alright. He's AFK. I'll get back to him later.
My turn?
Whom?
Hey, did you skip my turn? Yeah, I think you skipped my turn.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I know
Caster,
that.
what do you do?
After just getting all that gold, I'm just gonna start fucking going.
No.
Goodbye, folks.
No. You
Oh.
have to pick up individual coins off the ground. If that's what you're doing this turn, you collect 8 gold coins.
Oh, 8 more, and then I start going.
Alright.
Boys, I'm witch as fuck who needs wine.
The tendrils of yellow mist curl behind you, trying to steal more of your essence, but you run away.
Hell yeah, boy. I'm bringing my character back over here.
Alright, Grimoren, how about you?
I left.
You left. Long, you left?
I left
I
and I try to get to an area, try to regroup,
I said screw the coins and
and yeah, and I heal myself as.
I mean, this can help us get our gear. Just money.
Yeah.
At that very moment, a thunderous bellow that mixes pain and rage erupts from Calic's great ziggurat and rebounds through every street and alley of Tyr. The passion in that single cry is so tremendous that everyone in the arena, even the beasts, pause, wondering what inhuman monster could have voiced such rage. In that same instant, Calic's black pyramid stops glowing, the glowing golden beams, which moments before were winding toward the obsidian block, cease. The deadly glow within the stone's heart fades. Slowly, the yellow, greasy smoke coiling from the top of the ziggurat thins and finally drifts away. The Sorcerer King's deadly magic has stopped.
I will an arcane to see if this is permanent or not.
A full 30% of all people in the arena had died.
Traxxas will say, we have to go back. We can't just let those people be stuck in there for who knows what Calic has in plan for them after he's recovered.
Well, there's actually 2 open exits now. The Urukites opened this exit, the Half Giants opened this exit. So people will exit out one of those 2 exits if they can get to it and just circle around.
Yeah, but they can't get out. Like they
Those
just end up in a
people
tunnel.
trampled and
Or they
dead.
can break their
Go
legs.
back and go get the coins now. It's safe.
That is true. They haven't gotten to you yet. This crowd is milling in the outer part, looking through the door. They don't want to approach because you killed the last crowd, so they're kind of wary of your group.
As well, they should.
Yeah. All right. So new initiative. What do you do, Renta?
All right. Give me what can I see about the Templar? Like armor, weapons. What am I seeing?
The Templar is wearing elaborate purple robes. They cover their body and conceal anything they might be wearing. They are holding a focus, like a spellcaster's focus.
Got it. Got it. All right. I'm doing a couple of things. So first of all, I'm moving through the door and off to the side, so I'm not blocking the door.
Okay.
I'm using a bonus action to cast Ensnaring Strike. And so my next weapon attack, so I'm concentrating now. My next weapon attack that hits does a thing. So it's not just my next weapon attack, it's the next weapon attack that hits.
Mm.
I have advantage in the first round of combat against any target that has not yet gone. So I'm going to go and shoot my sling at the Templar Paladin with advantage, using the sharpshooter skill to do additional damage.
All right.
You're doing -5 plus 10 to hit.
So yeah. So I have, let's see, I lost 1 dexterity bonus. So my 2 hit would be, normally would be +2, 2, 4, 6. My spot is 1. So I have +1 to hit. So first roll is only a 9, and then the second roll is a 14.
Nine and 14.
So 14 is what is my roll.
Hang on. What does Mage Armor give you? 12?
Mage armor gives you, I think, 13.
13
Make
plus
sure you see
Dex.
13.
13 plus Dex actually puts it at 15.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dodged.
Wait.
And
I can use my dex. I can use my
Psionic ability? The
psychic
boost?
die.
Do it.
Yeah, the boost.
That's what it's for.
D6. Let's see, D6.
Nice.
2.
Ah,
16
16 does hit.
All right. So this will do 1d4 plus 2. They're a humanoid, so that's another 2. So +4 plus 10. So d4 plus 14. Damage. $18. Assuming they're not down, the entangling strike is going to hit.
All right. So entangled. What's that do? Grapple?
So they are restrained unless they can make a strength saving throw. And let's see, my wisdom's +1, my modifier, so it would be 8 plus 3, so 11.
Now
So
or on their
it's
turn?
I believe, let me double check, but it's going to be now, and then they can try to, it's now, and then they can try to break out of it on their turn.
Roll to 5. Not going to happen.
So she is restrained. If she fails to break out of it on her turn, then she's going to also take a d6 of damage from the thorns. But she has to use her full action in order to break out of it.
Mm.
So, I guess that's it. I don't know if my buddies go on my turn and swarm in as well, or if they go some with the gladiators, or I don't know where they fall in the initiative.
They go on your turn. Do you command them to attack?
Yeah, attack the Templar.
All right. So what do you got? You got well, they're a single unit. So let's see. We got
Well, I mean, these are half orc slaves. I'm hoping if the Templar is dead, as an overseer, I might be able to command them. So that's why I'm trying to take out the Templar.
I wasn't counting these ones. They were sort of non-combatants. So that means you've
So
got
4 guys.
4. Mm. Each half giant counts as 2, which means they are even with you. So if they fight the half giants on your behalf, they're going to take losses. 1 to 1.
Yeah, both sides. Both sides are going to lose 60 to 100%.
So if they attack, we're going to lose this guy. Hang on. All right, he dies. And poor Aramis, it's got to be you. Hakan was going to get decapitated by this half-giant, but Aramis jumped in the way and took the blade, and then Hakan finished the half-giant, so the half-giant's dead as well. One of them, anyway. And then on the half-giant's turn, the half-giant rushes towards you and takes 1 swing.
But wouldn't that combat include the giants' turns if they're killing my guys?
Yes. Never mind. Well, maybe
This
they
is
can
brutal
still
enough as
move.
it is.
They can
Yeah,
still
of
move,
course
so
they
I'm
can
going to
still
move him
move.
up. They were trying to block the door, so that makes sense. I'm going to put
Yeah,
him there
that
just to
does
be threatening.
That is fair.
All right. But I'm going to cast a spell, too.
Who's casting a spell?
The Templar.
Cannot. She's restrained.
If it's a verbal
Unless
spell, it still
it's-
works.
Yeah, verbal spell.
That's true. So she's not trying to break out, so she's got to take another d6 damage.
Well, first I have to see if she actually has a spell that doesn't have a somatic component. Compulsion requires somatic.
Or material.
Uh,
Has to be purely verbal.
she's got a
Have to be, like-
whole bunch of spells, but that
Do
really
you need your
limits things
hands
a
to,
lot.
like, use components and stuff.
Yep.
What's
Honestly.
that?
I said, do you actually like need like hand movements or something to utilize components in the
Yeah,
component
you have to
spell?
get it out of your component pouch and throw it.
Yeah.
Or whatever the spell entails.
I thought like if you're wearing a focus, that's just like a necklace or something. Then like you don't have to be like clutching it or something.
It can be, as long as it's touching you.
I
Holy
mean,
symbol.
you still have to manipulate it in some way.
Yeah, you're supposed to present it. Like if you're trying to turn undead, you're supposed to hold it up.
You know, if your focus is a wand, you still kind of have to Harry Potter it kind of
Yes.
deal.
Right.
You know,
Right.
same with the crystal. I assume you can't just, the crystal floats in front of you and you don't have to do anything to it, kind of thing.
Actually, what level spell is that?
What, Ensnaring Strike?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a first level spell.
She actually has counter spell, so she could use her reaction to stop you from casting it.
Well, that's fair. I mean, she could have done that on her turn. And not be restrained, I guess.
Yeah, that would be the smart thing, because she does have counter spell on her spell list. Which means...
As prepared.
Yeah, yeah. So, looking at what else she's got. She's going to cast... this other little
Right,
spell
so-
that makes her invisible. Poof. Where did she go? Okay, so counterspell invisibility. That was her turn, and then I think we should probably just, to make it go quick, we'll just loop back and forth between these two groups. So back to you. Since
Me,
nobody else is
Brenstar, or
since nobody else is involved, it's just gonna go. It's just gonna go you and your crew, and then them and their crew. So back and forth.
well,
Yeah, you gotta
Everybody
stay
else ran
there.
away.
all right. I'm gonna use another first level spell, Hunter's Mark, on the half giant.
'Kay.
Does that get countered?
She only had the one counterspell, so no.
All right. Stab it with. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stab with the Brown's dagger because the whip, the restraint on the whip only works for same size creature, right? I can't use the grapple on the whip on a larger creature than me, correct?
I'm not sure. Grappling weapon. I think it works. You can do it.
All right.
They can't be
so-
2 sizes bigger than you, but 1 size
right.
bigger
So
is
it's
all right.
it still does a whip attack with the damage, but I'm aiming. I guess the restraint only works on a hand, so I'm gonna be trying to restrain his weapon hand.
You pull a Jackie
it
Chan, you
works.
wrap your whip around his wrist.
Yeah, so let's see. Do I hit? So I am, let's see. D4 plus 4, because it is if he's not a humanoid, he's a giant, correct?
Yep.
So I don't get any other bonuses, so D4 plus 4, or D20 plus 4. 11. I'm gonna keep burning my psionic dice. This is like a fight for my life. So 11 plus 4, 15.
Armor class 17 on a half giant.
All right. Offhand with my dagger, try to stab him. Not gonna do much damage if it hits, but something. Nope. And I'm going to circle around back so that hopefully my friends can gain advantage on him as this one through the door.
They would have been like here fighting that half giant.
Well, hopefully they know what they're doing and can circle around.
The 3 remaining Urkite women are going to run to the end of the hallway and ask the crowd to help. So they
Oh.
go here. Since they're not able to fight very effectively, they're going to try to inspire the crowd to assist you. Let's see. 13. Crowd's got a 9. They win. All right. Crowd is convinced. They move into the hall. The hallway fills with a throng of people saying, "Let us out!" All right. So at that
You
very
got the numbers
moment,
on us to pay.
at that very moment, a lightning bolt erupts and obliterates like an entire line of this crowd.
Of course.
The improved
spell.
invisibility doesn't make this Templar visible after casting that, so the still invisible Templar runs down that line of dead peasants.
GTFO.
I love that game.
All right, so Templar Paladin somewhere over here, but invisible. I should make a note about that.
Does the horde
Invis.
kill the other half giant?
Yeah, I guess this the horde plus my 2 remaining friends kill the half giant.
The horde. Let's see, how many people were convinced? 18. It's 18 to 2. So win.
Yeah.
No losses.
All right.
The crowd surges over the half giant, pulling him down, disarming him, and beating him unconscious. They're terrified that crazy lightning has just killed a bunch of them, so they all pile into the room.
I say, all right, put your backs into it. Grab the ropes, everyone. Just pull.
No, you'll have to roll a persuasion. They're freaking out because of the lightning bolt.
Oh yeah. Okay. My strongest skill, I have a 0 modifier.
I mean, you could intimidate with the whip again.
17. Holy shit.
And I rolled a 2, so you actually convinced them to grab the ropes. With enough people pulling on the ropes, they're able to do it, but only an inch at a time. Technically,
fine.
you're still in the building, and you're now at -3 to all stats.
Oh no.
No. You said that the
I thought it
tendrils went
stopped.
away. You said the tendrils
It
retracted when
stopped
the
at
beam
negative
stopped.
2, right?
Yep.
I'm trying to think of the timing. I really want to get you with some more
You
stat
did.
damage, but all right, it's fine.
Ah.
They tell you in the guide to make it tense, like desperate to escape.
This was pretty freaking tense.
Well,
Like
not for
the
the people who have
Templar.
already escaped, just for you.
Yeah.
We just
I
have
can-
to,
I can expect-
drop in the emptiness 30 feet, from the sky. Hope to
I
survive.
can probably expect the damage that we got from the con and ability scores maybe lasting a few days, at best.
All right,
So,
so this
As soon
Templar,
as the
this Templar suddenly becomes visible as it's running towards this other exit. The Templar screams, "Get out of my way, peasants! Calic commands you! Die, peasants!
Okay,
Fireball!"
well,
And then
okay.
nothing happens, and the crowd kills them. Suddenly, all of the Templars realize none of their magic works anymore.
Oh.
I
Calic
wish that would've-
forsakes you. Calic dead.
So you guys didn't go there, but so
Dun.
this other thing happened. Rikus and Neva. Oh, hang on, fuck.
Those are the. Wait, did they kill the
Rewind.
Wow.
thing? Oh jeez.
No.
Did they kill the what was it? The Gadge?
No, the Gadge is perfectly alive. So, in the book, The Verdant Passage specifically, Rikus and Neva pursue Calic into the actual ziggurat. They follow him into the secret chamber, which I actually had here in case you guys also went there. That was another option. You guys could have followed Rikus and Neva and went after Calic if you were like really daring, but nobody's that daring.
Oh, he was weak.
Whoa.
It did pass my
An
mind.
option.
I
It
mean,
did pass my mind to do that.
we're level 3. He's level 20, like 5 or higher.
But he's grievously wounded.
He has a giant hole in his chest.
Yeah. I'm still not messing with the living god.
All right,
Or
so
undead god.
So what happened when Calic fled? Calic and his half-giants, they fled into the ziggurat, into this room here. And this is in the center of the ziggurat where his spell is enacted. And there's all these obsidian spheres lying all around in a big circle. And Calic is grievously wounded. The half-giants bring him in and they lay him on the altar in the center, but he activates his spell at its full power and it starts imbuing him with power and transforming him. And then Calic is actually transforming into that giant dragon that you saw earlier. Where did I put that dragon? Did I delete it? No, it's right here. Here's this dragon. All right, so Calic begins to transform into this enormous dragon. And so he begins to take on draconic shape and size as he's draining all of the stats from everybody in the arena, and 30% of the people die. It takes thousands and thousands of sacrifices to get enough power for the transformation. And he starts to consume these obsidian spheres, which is like the final part of the spell, is to consume all the obsidian spheres that are trapping the souls of all the thousands and thousands of human sacrifices. But just at that moment, Rikus and Neva arrive on the scene, and using the Heartwood Spear, he's able to deliver a fatal final blow to the heart of the transforming half-dragon Calic. And Neva is able to fend off the half-giants long enough for him to do that, and Calic is killed in the center of the ziggurat there. And that's why the spell finally stops happening and everybody is able to survive the powerful defiling spell that was draining them of all their stats.
Oh, we missed
Good
out on it. Damn. The glory we could have had in killing Calic.
Mm-hmm.
We instantly would have been level 20.
All right.
I'll say after this entire ordeal, we should have at least leveled up. That's what I'm saying.
Yes, everybody is going to be level 4 now. That's something I said a couple weeks ago. For succeeding in the big revolution and the assassination of Calic, you guys all gain a level.
And you thought I was going to die before then.
Yeah.
Still
Just
I thought
I
I'm-
mean,
I'm
if
still
the
not out
guards
yet.
weren't playing so peacefully and not killing you.
I'm still.
the crowd is
still
going to
not
open
out
up the
of it yet.
gates. You're gonna manage to get out.
Yay.
Let's see. The next thing that happens. The end of the magic does not end the riot. After the pause caused by Calic's death, the panicked mob lashes out. The Templars, confused by events and finding themselves out of control, abandon their posts. Some even shed their robes and try to mingle with the crowd. More than a few meet an ugly end. A booming voice echoes out over the stadium, magically enhanced. The words are understandable over the cries of the mob, even into the bowels of the stadium. You have no trouble recognizing the voice, since you've already heard it today. It is Tithian, High Templar of the games. He shouts, "Templars, sheathe your weapons. Citizens of Tyr, listen to me. The nightmare is ended. Calic, tyrant of Tyr, Calic the evil. He who planned to kill you all in his lust for power. Calic is dead. The tyrant's cruelties and madness have ended. I, with the aid of brave Rickus and his companions, have slain the monster." The crowd stops and listens in skeptical disbelief. The High Templar, bloody and disheveled, stands at the front of Calic's balcony. Behind him stands Rickus, and further back are Neva, Aegis, and Sidira. Rickus's chest is swathed in bandages, and others look little better than he. Tithian continues, "Citizens of Tyr, as proof of my words, behold, Calic's crown." With that, Tithian holds aloft the blood-stained diadem, clearly the Sorcerer King's crown. Leaning forward, the Templar presents it to the crowd. An expectant hush falls over the masses. "Behold your new king, savior of Tyr," Tithian intones, his words magically rolling over the tears. Then he lowers the crown onto his own head. From behind him, Aegis shouts, "All hail, King Tithian of Tyr!" A confused roar rises over the stands. For a moment, nothing more happens. Tithian stands firmly in his place, regarding his people, hands on his hips. Finally, Rickus and Neva step forward and whisper into his ear, and then he says, also, everybody is free from this day forward. None shall be slaves in the free city of Tyr. And Rickus nods in approval. We all know who the real power in Tyr is now.
Nice.
I don't like it.
He is king only in follow the name.
Tithian was in on the revolution. Tithian is part of the conspiracy, and he helped Rickus get the spear and get in position to actually deliver the killing blow. So he is kind of responsible for helping you guys win the day. And for that, he claims the crown for himself. He wanted to be king, and he is now. He was in second
Fair
position, and he was eyeballing that spot for a long time, let me tell you.
Yes, but I find it a bit, well, I find it, in my own opinion, a bit selfish for him to just suddenly proclaim himself as king. But then
Oh,
again,
follows-
this is Dark Sun, and blah,
It's a little bit sus.
Well, it's also pretty much like how every single revolution in human history has gone. The king is dead. Long live the king.
Yep.
After hearing the announcement, Brenta turns to Hakan and says, "Well, clearly, is it Hanuman?
Hanuman.
Needs to Hanuman needs to hear of this. I assume you're going to be reporting back to Uruk shortly.
Yes, I'll have to leave today. He'll need to hear the word immediately. The army of Uruk will want to set forth to capture Tyr as soon as possible.
Are they gonna make us
I
slaves
give
though?
him I give him directions to my parents' kennels, and I say, if you have a chance, send word to my parents that I live.
The gate has finally been pulled open, and you and the others are able to step out of the arena finally. And as you step out, you hear an arf, 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 and your faithful hound comes running up to you. It was waiting all this time.
Daggermaw! As she tackles me. I scratch her behind the spikes on her head, which she likes it.
All right, guys. That's all I got.
Say-
You are free. You are open. You're out in the open. You are in the city of Tyr. You can do as you please. You never have to go back to the slave pits.
Kind of
You
sad
know
that
what?
I never made any money as a gladiator.
You know what that means, boys? Who's waiting for a shopping spree for gear?
This
Actually,
guy.
Yeah.
Traxxas is going to take a moment to head back to the stadium to try and see if they can get an audience with the new king.
Since we're back I'm gonna grab the rest of the money.
Oh, sorry, the crowd already did. There's like
Damn.
1,000 people around, and there's just free money on the street. You don't think everybody was grabbing some coins?
Though,
Who knows? I might get lucky for like a few,
I mean-
1 or 2 more.
It's
If you
literally
if you,
like if an armored truck exploded
Yeah.
on the middle of the freeway.
so
Hey.
through where we escaped there, like, is there like the clothing on that noble? Is it still on his body?
Which noble?
The guy that was dressed better, and the one that they took the money off.
Yeah, he still got his clothing, but he just like got thrown off a building, and there's a lot of bloodstains on it now.
Yeah. Well, I'll grab some clothing because I
Yeah.
wanna change my disguise.
All right, you start stripping the corpse. You've got bloodstained noble's clothes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have.
Can
can clean up, but,
can I finally do starting gear since I have the money for it now?
Doesn't Traxxas owe me some clothes?
In due time.
You're welcome to go to the Elven markets, the merchant district.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm gonna
my
buy.
character is headed back to the stadium to try and get an audience with Tithian.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself the starting gear I'm supposed to have now. How much gold should I wipe down from 17?
Things are hectic right now, and nobody is going to be able to gain an audience with any of the special NPCs. You know, the Rikis, Neva, Tithian. All those people are sort of off limits right now because they're in the middle of really difficult meetings with nobles and merchants, trying to iron out how they're going to run this city now that it's the free city of Tyr.
All right. Well, then I guess my character will figure out where they will be wandering now. Although my character has taken a particular interest in the group that they have found themselves in.
All of you have received a little bit of fame. So you have reputation as members of the revolution. So a lot of people will like you because of that, but not the merchants. The merchants won't like you because of that, because they lost a lot of slaves. They're very upset that all of their slaves just got freed.
I mean, technically, that wasn't our fault. That was the new king's rule.
Yep. But they're just not happy about the revolution because they're going to lose a lot of money because of it.
Yeah.
But they were losing
Well-
money under Calic too, so they like that Calic's gone. He was a tyrant.
I
Brent's
remind our
is
group, I
gonna-
say we might want to regroup, and we might want to go to that place. I believe it's in the Merchants District. There's the waters, I think.
We're doing anything with our planted bush
Well,
now, like Alex.
We were told that we might be able to get shelter and to be able to hide at that location. after
Oh,
we
yeah.
escape.
Oh,
am I
we
able to-
don't exactly
Am I
need a
able
place to hide.
Am I able to buy everybody the starting gear? The
9
characters?
gold?
And I had like 17 gold.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys hash stuff out, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, 17
So-
gold is 1,700.
Yo,
Correct.
welcome, boys.
It was 15.
Oh, 15. So
9 and 8.
1,500 ceramic.
So everybody stop
Wait,
the
9 and 8 is
starting room.
17.
What does that
Not
buy in
15.
Dark Sun?
A lot of stuff, and
Well,
I'm giving a setup.
ceramic,
Yeah, you're right. What the hell am I doing?
a ceramic is
17.
the equivalent of a gold in regular D&D. So it's basically, so you translate anything that's not metal, you translate the prices into ceramic pieces. So non-metal weapons are worth the exact same thing they'd be in the player's guide and so forth, except ceramic pieces rather than gold pieces. Metal equipment, if you can find it, is times 10. So
Yeah,
if
it's
you
very
had a,
expensive.
yeah, so if you had a long sword, and let's say a long sword was 10 ceramic pieces, you can buy a bone one for those 10 ceramic pieces, or a copper one for 100 ceramic pieces.
This is for you guys. I'm going with the starting gear I got in D&D Beyond. It can be copper. I don't care.
Just make sure you figure out how much it costs. Pay the cost out of what you got.
So
least
with
I
no other
have
leads,
2 weapons.
because Brensa hasn't been in all of the conversations, with Hakan heading back to Uruk, Brensa's gonna go to the last place she knew her friends might go, which is the Red Kank Inn to meet with Falder.
Keep in mind that all the
Because
starting
she doesn't-
equipment you get is going to be Dark Sun versions, so you can't have any iron items. You can't have.
That's fine. I'm just gonna say everything I have is metal. Is just gonna be copper. I'm gonna minus like. I'm gonna
Copper's
minus
still-
like.
Yeah, copper's still
That's gonna run through
expensive.
your whole
Generally,
copper's still metal.
stone and bone are the most common. So if you go
Yeah.
into a shop, 99% of what you find will be stone, obsidian, various bone, shell, chitin, stuff like that. Copper, pretty rare.
Alright then. Bone it is. Someone remind Soul when he comes back that he's also going to start again now. Cause I took like 6 gold off myself. For like each and every party member. Now
Covering all
since I
of
have
it.
What's that, like
Oh,
1 gold
yeah.
each?
1 gold each for each of us.
Okay.
So you're
Also-
welcome.
So we each have a gold. Well,
Nice.
maybe I will if I ever get back in touch with you guys.
I still gave it to you. Just in case. If we did meet a little bit.
No, but I'm saying is you can't physically give it to me right now.
Then. I guess I'll mark 1 more gold back in the machine then. I still got 12. Nice.
Like I'm not with you guys. We have to figure out a way, to role play reconnecting, so to speak.
Yeah. Now
So-
with this, I should probably buy the 3D model now, and only my character survives.
Yeah. Where on the city map is the Red Kank Inn, so I can put my character there? Ninja.
Yeah, where would be a good spot for that? We got the big city map here. I can take away my ziggurat fire. Well, let's take a look around what we got. So when you leave the ziggurat and the arena, you can go out into the city here. You can travel along the backside of the ziggurat to get to the Elven Markets here. That's probably the nearest spot where you can go shopping, and then sorry, what was the question?
Where's the Red Kank Inn? Because
Red
that's the
Kank
only
Inn.
location I can even that Rensa would even know of outside the city where her friends might show up.
It's not on the map that I can see. I'm going to say that it's also near the Elven Markets, like one of these buildings over here.
All right. So that's where Brent's and Shikaran and I guess I'm gonna need a model for Jagger Mall.
I can't move my character, so I can't go. Also, the book. Oh, there we go.
Flag.
Yeah.
You don't happen
there
to
we
have
go.
a Chikar model, do you?
I thought I had made
No,
one.
I'm talking to Ninja.
I'll look at my images, see if I made one. Owlbear. Creatures.
There's a really good picture in the Dark Sun Terrors of the Desert one. Is that the one I want? Or is it?
I don't know if I ever made a cutout of that one, but I do have that image.
Oh no, that's not the cool looking one.
I'm pretty sure I
might
know
just
the.
buy the three.
Pretty sure I know the one you're
There's the
talking
one.
about.
Yeah, it's the one that I have a 3D model of that I need to somehow figure out now that how to import in tabletop.
Oh, we got the 3D model for yours as well. Or not?
Yeah, I'll eventually get the 3D model line. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. That's Dagger Mom right there.
Yeah, maybe a little too big.
Isn't she
Hold
a
on.
pretty? Isn't she a pretty girl?
A face only a mother could love. It's one oogly
And
dog.
Brensa, and Brensa effectively is her mother.
I can't believe
Smash.
all this is getting deleted.
Well, I still have the maps in case you go back to the Gladiator Arena at a later date.
Yeah, I guess.
It's just for now you're out in the city, so city map time. I can sort of finally
Brensa is
dig down through the layers here.
overjoyed Dagger Mom somehow survived.
No more wretched fucking pits to sleep in at night.
I mean, most of us had tents though.
Yeah,
Yeah, at least that.
we figured that out. But
I'm just glad we're able to get everybody else in our group good and safe at least.
Everybody should grab their figurines and move them to a safe location.
I put them over here. Well, I got them here.
Because everything on this table is going in this bag here.
I don't know. I don't know if I have them all, but I grabbed a bunch of our figurines.
Okay.
You have my.
Do our stats go back up?
No, your stats don't go back up
What?
yet.
All of them?
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
fair
I'm missing characters.
As is often the case in 5e, you need to take a long rest and then it'll go away.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Wow.
I kept you in suspense, didn't I? You're like, does this go away? Does this go away?
Yeah, we're missing a few characters.
Can you imagine if it didn't? How much that would suck? Because like, if you stayed there for a while, you have like -6 to everything, and it just stays that way for the whole game.
I could have gotten more gold. Damn it.
Well, I'd be hunting down clerics for a greater restoration real freaking quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You're probably going to need the
Well,
help of my
I'm gonna
gold.
assume that we eventually take a long rest again sometime before we go out adventuring.
Well, you just headed to
No.
the Elven Market. You went and you found the Red Kankin, right? So,
Okay.
for the normal cost of expenses, you can get a room and some food there to spend the night.
Brensa's gonna have to probably sleep in a ditch.
Like, can you break a gold?
You
Well-
can go to a merchant and split it for small
Yeah.
points.
Yeah, that's probably what I did for all of you, for all of us, to be honest.
Are the rest of you guys going to the Red Kankin as well?
Would you say that? Would you say I'll have like a bunch of copper
I'll go in.
left over?
No.
I has the innkeeper, if you would be
Ooh,
capable of having my clothing washed.
It's
It-
times
what-
10. So you can turn a gold into 10 silver. You can turn a silver into 10 copper.
No, 10 ceramic.
Or 10 ceramic, that's right.
So it's like 100
Alright.
ceramic.
And you can
ceramic.
turn
Copper.
right, and then you can turn a ceramic into 10 bits, and you can turn a bit into 10 lead bobs
Beads.
or lead beads.
Yeah.
So basically, the conversion from regular D&D is ceramic is gold, bits are silver, and beads are copper.
So what you do when you need to make changes, you go to a shop and you say, "Here's a gold coin," and then now I have 10 silver. Or you give yourself 9 silver and 10 ceramic pieces. Or yeah. And that would be the same as one gold.
Yeah.
And that way you'd have
There's
some
actually
change.
right over here. There's a conversion table,
What?
guys.
Yeah, but that's from 5e. This is the 5e equivalent, and this is the Dark Sun version there.
Right. But it also gives you what the names are
Yeah,
and what the equivalents are.
that's helpful.
Should stuff so yeah.
So how much does it cost us to stay a night at the inn?
It's up to you. Cost of living expenses. If you only spend a bead, you're sleeping in the barn. If you only spend a bit, you're sleeping in the common room. If you spend a ceramic piece, then you have a simple private room. If you spend a silver piece, then you're in like the penthouse. And if you spend a gold house, then you're really living it up and having a feast and a banquet with it.
So I asked the innkeeper if, for one ceramic, if I could stay overnight and if I could have them clean my clothes.
Sure. Yeah, the cleaning ladies will clean your stuff, and you can spend the night and have a meal for one ceramic piece.
Perfect. So I'll pay that.
I'll probably have my character ready by tomorrow.
Time is at 11:14. We still got minutes left.
Yeah.
We'll have to be stingy with our money in this game.
Ah, that's true.
Well, we're just starting, I guess.
Said a ceramic was for a private room.
Yeah, and a meal.
Fucking witch.
So it
Well-
usually goes barn, common room, regular room, special room, and then like king's room.
I got the regular room with the meal and private massage.
So as soon as
Yeah,
I
I
run into
would-
Norcus at this point,
man.
will you give me that gold piece?
Oh hell yeah, dude! Everybody in the party gets it.
Well, thank you very much, Norcus. That's very generous. Where in the world did you find gold? Good lord.
It's probably best you don't know where I got it.
Fair enough. I won't tell you about the peasantry I did not slaughter to escape.
All right then. No, I don't kill you about the noble I killed, and you don't tell me about the innocent people I killed. All right.
And I'm wearing the clothes of the noble now.
Oh my god, guys, for the first time in a long time, I'm gonna do this.
What?
Oh, we can
Ooh, show us the
actually see
overworld
the
map.
overworld map, because you can go to the overworld map now.
We can
Holy
leave
shit.
the confines of us.
Finally.
And this board is fun too. You can see some details on the locations, the Warrens, the Elven Market. This is sort of what it looks like here, where you were doing your shopping just now. The
You
Gladiator
notice as soon as you
Stadium
move
there.
that, all the hands moved over here.
Yep.
That is. Oh, and then there's this. Oh wow, there's a world map too, not just an overland.
Yeah, like if you wanted to go to get eaten by halflings, all you'd have to do is cross the mountains right here into the forest ridge. And if you wanted to find some iron, all you'd have to do is go to the
boy, who
iron
doesn't
mines
know?
right there.
And get slaughtered by the guards. I
Yeah.
assume.
So, interestingly, now that Calic is dead, the merchant houses are all going to be fighting over who gets the iron supply now and keeping those markets open. So, there's a whole lot of business plots that crop up after Calic dies, because all the merchant houses are trying to turn a profit based on the event that happened.
So, do we know anything about these people that came out of nowhere and killed Calic?
So, Rikus and Neva were the top gladiators. They're much higher level. They were like the champion gladiators. They were-
Stronger than Tadron?
Tachadril was on the same tier as them, so they were in that ballpark. They were like the official gladiators for the main event.
So us getting a 7, well, these guys were fighting on scene is not that bad.
Nah. It's kind of weird the way Dark Sun is set up because it's all based on the novel. So in the novel, the characters do the thing. So Calic, unlike in most D&D games, it would be like you do the adventure and then you guys go personally fight Calic and kill him. That would be like the normal thing. But in this, you guys are just starting out and Calic is like level 27, so you can't fight him. So they have a bunch of NPCs that act as like the new nobility in town. Rikus, Neva, Aegis. These are like the main political figures in town. They each have their own sort of faction-based things. Like Rikus is a mole champion of the gladiators, and so he's beloved by the people as like a local hero, sports hero kind of thing.
So they were quite noticeable. They're like everybody knows them.
They're
pretty much
well
in the
known,
city.
yes. Tithian is like the High Templar. Aegis of Astocles is like one of the wealthy nobles that's well known around the area. So all of these people are somewhat important, and they basically run the city of Tyr, the free city of Tyr, as the council basically. Even though Tithian is the king, Rikus and Neva and the others kind of hold him in check. If he got out of line, they would probably overthrow him too. So he tries not to piss them off.
So, what all has happened?
We were just talking about how the world is open to you guys now, so you can think about what you're gonna do next. You just got a gold, so you can buy some starting gear if you want.
Welcome.
I mean, pretty much the only thing my character would probably look for is mistletoe, maybe a 4-leafed clover, and food and water.
Sure.
For the bush.
Mm-mm. For my spells.
Yeah, I need some components.
I'm pretty sure with that gold piece you'll be able to do that and get the starting gear.
What's a component pouch cost? 10 gold? Something like that?
Make sure you get that in like the starting gear stuff.
25 gold, it says. It weighs 2 pounds and costs 25 gold to buy a component pouch full of whatever components you need.
Yeah, we're not even close.
Well, hang on. You have to remember, I'm reading the D&D 25 gold listing, but in this, it's ceramic pieces.
Okay, so
This should be.
so it's not too bad. So I can get the basics for my spells.
Right. That reminds me, we're level 4. That means we get access to feats, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You
Or
can choose
stat
a
increase.
stat bump or feat.
Give me a second.
I took the tough feet so I don't get punched around that much.
The Grim Hollow feats, you can choose those too if you want.
I don't think I have that on. Maybe on.
I think we linked it a couple times.
Good anyways.
Did I bookmark it? That is the question.
But hey, I got like 14 AC instead of 13 now.
I did.
Got a backpack.
Hey,
Got like
ninja.
a bell. Ooh, I
The
got this all-
spear says it's 1d6 plus 3 piercing damage, and then later it says masterwork add 2 damage. Is that on top of like that, or is it already included in the plus 3?
It's +1 magic weapon, so it's already including the extra 2.
Okay.
How many strikes did you do with that one?
2.
So it's still got 1 charge, which means it still has a 5-foot glow. There
We're
wasn't a whole lot
allowed,
of treasure to be had, but you did get a magic weapon out of it.
We're allowed feats from Unearthed Arcana and such, right?
I don't know. You might want to
I
run
think
it
it
by me
might
just to
depend
be
on
sure.
which one. Yeah.
If it's an obscure one, I probably yes, but just let me know which one so I can double check. Dark Sun's weird, and I don't want anything
sure.
to break the game, so I might have to say no to something.
So you're okay with the tough feet then?
Well, that just gives you extra hit points. That's fine.
Yeah. All right. Good.
Let me just send this into the chat so you can have a look at it.
This is just my opinion, but it's also one of the worst feats to take.
I can always change it before the next session.
So
if I get Sentinel, can I use that in wild shape form?
Does it require a shield?
No, it's just anything that's like within my melee range. It's like threatening to hit an ally near me, or trying to go around me, and I get opportunity attacks, and it just stops them.
And when you wild shape, it doesn't say it takes away your abilities, does it?
What are you guys talking about? Sorry.
Whether he can do Sentinel in wild shape. I think he can.
Oh, you're talking about the feet.
You can take advantage of every drop in an enemy's guard, gaining the following benefits. When you hit a creature with an opportunity attack, its speed becomes 0. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take the disengage action. And when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the attacking creature. Yeah, I think you can use it in beast shape. That's fine.
The hell is this?
I don't see anything in the wording
Gift of
that
the
would prevent it.
metallic shade. Do you allow like the what is it like? Shadow touch, telepathic, and telekinesis? Or
Yes.
the
While you're
The psionic feats,
While
for
you're-
sure, definitely. In fact, I encourage you to take a psionic feat because Dark Sun is all about psionics.
Okay, good. I'm gonna take telekinetic. I want to move shit.
while
got
I'm
it.
transformed, all my stats are changed except for alignment, personality, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. You also retain your skills and saving throw proficiencies. And you gain those of the creature. So you just take whatever's better, I assume, not like an addition.
It doesn't say anything about feats in that, so I think you're fine.
Yeah.
Unless it says you can't use
Eh,
feats in
good
B
thing.
shape, then you can use feats in B shape.
Where's the list of psionic feats again?
It was that Unearthed Arcana had them at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the telekinetic shove is pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, is it in the is it in your Google Docs?
Yeah, it should be.
Docs, Google spreadsheet, DM rules. There we go. Where
How
is
does
it?
resilience works?
Not sure. Does that have
So
to do with
incre-
saving throws?
So you increase one ability score up to a max of 20, and then you gain proficiency in saving throw using the chosen ability.
I'll
Okay,
just
there's
type
actually a rule
UA
that
psionics.
specifically says you retain benefits from any features or class, race, or other sources.
This one here? This has those feats at the bottom.
Oh, wait, that doesn't say. That doesn't say features.
This is where the wild talent comes from. This is where telekinetic comes from that Caster Blaster just took. There's also metabolic control, telepathy, Tower of Iron Will.
What's that?
Tower of Iron Will, your mind's defenses are formidable. After you or another creature you can see within 30 feet of you fails a saving throw, you can use your reaction to roll your psionic talent die and add the number rolled to the saving throw, potentially causing it to succeed. So that's pretty cool. You can help people with saving throws, which is really nice. That could be a real like lifesaver in certain situations. Like, oh god, the fireball's gonna kill me, and you're like, no, it won't. Here you go. Bonus to your save.
France's
Make
actually
my mage
gonna,
hand invisible. Nice.
given France's build, she's actually just gonna take the stat bonus to dexterity.
For resilient, the section where it says you gain a proficiency in saving throws using the chosen ability.
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
So if I increase my constitution, for example, then I would gain what advantage on constitution check?
Now, proficiency. So when you pick your class, it gives you proficiency in 2 saving throws. And then you could use the resilient feat to give yourself proficiency in an additional saving throw. Right now that gives you +2 to that save, but as you gain levels, that number goes up.
And
Ninja, I'm having an issue up when I'm updating my stats on my spreadsheet. My max HP doesn't go up, and it says the equation for max HP is max HP.
Might be bugged. Just enter it manually.
All right, so that is, let's see, 10 plus the D10 default is 6, correct?
I always use the half and half +1 method. So for
So,
level
yes.
1, level 1 is max. Level 2
Right.
is half, and then level 3 is half but with +1, and then level 4 is half. And then you would just add your con modifier for all 4 levels to whatever you got from that, and that would give you your average
So-
HP.
So I'm not using the default from the player's handbook. I'm using a different default.
Well, on all of my character sheets, it uses the half +1 method.
Okay, so and
So you have hit dice D10, right? And what's your con? +1?
yeah. Well, I'm just gonna do int 5.5 times um, character level -1 plus Constitution bonus times.
Like if I were doing a fighter with 12 con, he would have 10 plus 5 plus 6 plus 5 plus 4.
Yeah. So
Which would be like 30
the,
hit points.
The equation, yeah, 30 hit points. Yeah, so the equation would be 10 plus integer 5.5 times level -1 plus level times con modifier.
I actually do have like that formula in my sheet,
Yeah.
like in a spot. It's got this whole calculation that it runs where it checks what class you've chosen and then figures out what the hit dice for that class is and then crunches the numbers, and then if you it's got this really complex formula for like if you multi-class, it's like taking from each of the hit dice and getting all the numbers correct.
Yeah,
But sometimes it
I've got it
fails.
now.
It's not always right. Sometimes it fails.
What do you guys say for the next level? I should probably multi-class and add what Mind Sorcerer. More spells.
Maybe. It's your call.
Yeah, I guess next time. Next time then.
So, what is my spells at level 4? What do I
You
get?
can use heat metal while in wild shape. That's cool.
Yep.
I get no changes to my spells
Because
at level 4.
because to use it again after you've cast it to do subsequent fire damage, it only costs a bonus action, not an action. Wild shape only says if you're using a concentration, you're not allowed to use actions, but it works as a bonus action, so you can keep doing it. That's cool. Alright. Anybody who's wearing metal armor will die.
If you guys want to
When-
join
What
one of
metal
the
armor?
if
What are
you
you
guys want to
talking
join one of
about?
the merchant houses, you could get on this Giga Wagon here. Isn't this cool?
Wait, what? The image you are requesting does not exist or is no longer available.
No. Well, if you look on the stream, you'll see it. It looks fine. Maybe Imgur is down right now. They were having trouble last night too.
Yeah, I see
Oh, I
it.
see it. Okay.
It's
There-
it's
there's just
basically
lot
like a
of boxes.
warehouse with even smaller
Yeah.
carts inside of it.
Well, I mean that's all crates, and it's just got all these wheels on the outside. So it's like a wagon with 1, 2, 3, 4, with 10 wheels on it, pulled by a couple mechalots.
Well, I guess we can start with a
Those
small
dinosaurs.
quest. You know?
So
it would help to get a few money.
that's one potential thing you guys could do is you could join one of the merchant houses and travel the world and see the local surrounding villages.
My character is a wanderer, and they want to be able to help nature reclaim the planet once more.
Do that while riding a giant ass cart. Stop in
And
villages, reclaim nature.
so Ninja, so Dagger Maw, since I'm at since she hits level 4 as well, she's gonna take the ability score improvement to strength. Since she
Okay.
can't take feats, obviously, because animal.
Right.
I took the feat Keen Mind, so I can pretty much recall anything and everything. If it was within the last month, I can keep track of time, like how long it's going to be until the sun sets, the sun rises.
Good to know in Dark Zone.
Yeah. Seriously.
I get reckless attack and danger sets, or second level spells.
All right, so now you can see this world map here. The nearby stuff is Fort Scones at the crossroads over there, Fort Amber. Now, I'll let you know, it is about 1 day's travel to go from Tyr to Fort Scones. So this is a day's travel on the road right there.
Just want to go there. Hurt to get a few quest jobs.
You can see that there's 36 miles from here to here. So this is a really zoomed in area right around here, in case you wanted to roam around and fight some monsters, collect some treasures, do random shit. Or if you join the merchant house, they'd have you going back and forth between these nearby villages, collecting goods from Fort Scones, or maybe Cled, Fort Iron maybe. Or transporting iron from the iron mines to these other forts out here. That'd be another possible gig. Or you could go into law enforcement if you want to like join the town guard and try to rise in the ranks of the officials here in town. Or maybe you could start your own business, try to become a merchant. There's a million possibilities now. It's wide open.
Able to like split up, or should this be a group decision?
Well, my
It'd be
character is
weird if you, like,
indebted
split up
to.
just from a table playing experience.
Right. It helps if everybody's in a group.
Yeah. And my character is indebted to you guys for helping to free them, so they will follow you and help out as best as they can, though if any of the party decisions go against any of their moral principles, such as trying to harm nature or such, my character might decide to leave.
I wouldn't say
Don't
like,
hurt the
emergent
animals.
Well, at least nothing that wouldn't be outright trying to kill us.
Stuff. Well, do you guys want to do the merchant stuff then?
Anything's fine with me.
I feel like there's multiple things we could do as the merchants, which is the interesting part. As it's kind of like the traveling road, and we can
Maybe we
sort of
can
do what we
go
want while
ruin
making
scouring. Are there any ruins nearby?
I think you had an
Yeah.
ally who suggested House Wavir would be friendly
Yep.
to.
Might be a good place to go and talk to.
Because there's a bunch of different merchant houses. There are many to choose from.
They like an elf place.
The thing with Renta, she's not much on joining per se, but you know, she's not averse to how to say this, being a hireling, so to speak. Like she doesn't want to like pledge allegiance to any particular organization, but she's willing to be hired on. So, you know, it depends. Like joining a merchant house, what does that entail exactly?
It's one of the main
Contract.
businesses. So if you do any kind of commerce in Dark Sun, you have to join one of the merchant houses. And the reason that you have to join a merchant house is because transportation across the desert is incredibly difficult and dangerous. It requires a lot of resources. Like you have to have mechalots, you have to have mechalot drivers that are psionicis, you have to have laborers that can move all the cargo. You have to have guards that can protect against raiding elves. You have to have everything. You have to have a lot of resources to go across the desert. So joining the merchant house is usually how it's done, and each of the competing merchant houses is sort of tied to a different city-state. So each one might have some alliance with like Hanuman. There's one merchant house that is in Uruk, and there's another merchant house that is native to Tyr. But in Tyr, you'll find all the other merchant houses, but they'll be like lesser houses compared to the one that's like home base is Tyr.
I'm gonna head to bed. I got work early in the morning tomorrow.
Yeah, we're pretty much just wrapping it up and thinking about what we're gonna do in the future. So, see you, Diamond.
See ya.
Are we role playing, shopping for equipment, and seeing what's available next session? Am I just assuming I get? We're just buying basic gear. How do you want to do this, Ninja?
It's a little bit tricky because it's Dark Sun, and I'm using peculiar gear.
All right. So I would like to role play, like shopping for equipment. Like Francis got a little bit of money. She's got that 100 ceramic pieces. So I would not be averse to spending a bit of time just shopping for basic adventurers gear once we figure out what we want to do as a group.
So basically, like, let me know what you want, and I could try to generate a Dark Sun variant of it.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later, so I gotta go.
See you, Caster.
I'll stay around.
Like, because Francis definitely gonna need some armor. She's got some weapons, but she's gonna want a bow rather than a sling, and that means arrows and everything else that entails.
Bow and
Although a
arrows.
sling's a nice backup weapon. A sling's a nice backup weapon that she probably won't get rid of entirely, simply because you can always find some rock.
All right, let me get some note cards here. How many things did you want? You wanted a bow, you wanted arrows.
I want bow, arrows, I need a quiver. I'm gonna need some form of armor, and I don't know what would necessarily be available in the shops and how much it would be. I'm probably gonna go. Now I'm trying to remember. Is there in? I need to look up the Grit and Glory, the shields. Isn't there a type of shield that you can still use as a range, like a buckler or something like that?
Yeah, anything that has the freehand property.
Right. I need to find where those.
That'd be a booklet.
Bucklers usually. What kind of armor were you looking for? Light armor?
Light or medium, because she can wear both. But it depends on, she's got +4 modifier for her dex, so, and she doesn't have the medium armor mastery feat, so she would probably be in light armor.
Okay, light armor.
And she has proficiency in shields as well, so she'd be looking for like a freehand type of shield. So yeah, buckler. It only adds 1 AC, but she'd be looking for a buckler for the freehand ability. Because she'll want the increase in the AC, but she's primarily ranged. So trying to like specialize and like do 2-weapon fighting and stuff like that on top of the archery is asking, it's over generalizing the character, Then you end up being a master of nothing.
Yeah,
She would
I've got
also
my-
be looking for, I guess, an arrow making kit. I don't know if that's a Fletcher's kit or a carpenter's kit or something like that. Even though she's not proficient in them, that doesn't mean she can't use it. She just doesn't get her proficiency bonus, correct?
Yeah. You could still try it.
Yeah, it just won't be as good, but it's like, as a ranger, she can freely forage while moving at regular speed.
Those would just be like craftsman's tools, whatever those, like 25 gold
All
or
right,
something.
so Yeah, so craftsman's tools would be on the list of things she'd be looking for. Uh, backpack, obviously, bedroll, a rope, always useful. Uh, rations, a better water skin or three.
Stuff like water skins you can buy off the regular list. Just replace gold with ceramic pieces.
Yeah, yeah.
Any of that regular stuff that's not going to have any weird Dark Sun stats, like basically just weapons and armor are weird, but all the other adventuring gear should be easy to buy off the list normal. Boy, I'm just going through my generator and there's a whole lot of crap. So you're walking up and down the shelves and you're seeing like broken gear, heavy armor, shit you don't want.
I'm still wondering where to put my points, what to do with this feat.
Tough decision. It's an important one.
Yeah. I was wondering if maybe resilient would actually like help being in this world where we have to survive in the environment.
Oh, this is fucked up. Oak Splash Bow of Pure Chaos. Your alignment becomes chaotic, and if you ever let go of the bow, you can no longer breathe.
What the fuck?
Yeah. She'd also be looking for a better finesse melee weapon than just a dagger. So
for 32
be...
ceramic pieces, you can buy this stone Alhaluk.
Ahaluk. What the hell's an Ahaluk?
Ahaluk. Alhaluk. I put it on this card here.
All right, hold on. Let me look. Where is this?
In the center of the table.
Ahaluk.
It's kind of heavy. It weighs 10 pounds, but it does have the finesse property.
Oh, that's one of those funky whips, isn't it?
Hang on. If you look at the
Yeah.
picture of Rikus, he's wielding them.
Yeah, it's like the two-headed chain whip kind of thing, right? Yeah. It's like a fighting chain.
What did I do with Rikus? I can't find him.
No. I mean, she's already got a whip that does that, and it doesn't have Fragile 3.
If I had to describe the Alhaluk, it's basically 2 grappling hooks that you made a nunchuck out of.
Yeah. You know, honestly, she's got the whip, and she's got the dagger. She probably wouldn't be looking necessarily, because the whip has reach, and so in terms of keeping things away from her, she'd probably be happy with that right now. So you know what? She's looking for a bow. She's looking for a bow, a quiver, arrows, backpack, and you know, the equivalent adventuring gear, which you said I can just buy.
Well, the merchant in front of you has an oak pellet bow for sale for 12 CP. It's more like a sling, but it's shaped like a bow. It fires blunt rocks that do a D4 instead of arrows.
No, I already have a sling, so
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
yeah.
A strange mystic offers you a pelota, but it's way too expensive.
Yeah, no, she's looking just for a basic.
He tells you it was made with Drake parts and it emits magical damage.
A little too rich for my blood, but thank you.
Here we go. Do you have 11 strength?
No.
Ooh, well, you wouldn't be able to pull that bow. It's a composite short bow.
Why does strength matters? It's always been dexterity for bows. Oh, you're using that weird great glory ranged weapons nonsense.
Yep.
Oh, for Christ's sake. So now I have to invest in strength on top of everything else just to use a bow.
Not all the bows. Some bows require
Well,
strength, others do not. That was one of the ones that did.
I looked on Grit and Glory. Out of the 10 bows, like 8 of them require strength.
Yeah.
Over 10.
Especially that
It's
really big
kinda
one.
ridiculous.
Well, if you think about it in real life, pulling a bow is not easy. Like a typical English longbow had like an
I
80-pound
agree.
draw.
I know, but it nerfs the dex-based classes
A
to a
little
degree
bit.
that doesn't need to happen.
Mm. However, because there is still a regular bow that doesn't require any strength, I figure it's just something to deal with.
Yeah, fair enough.
It just makes it a little less likely to get them randomly dropped for that specific bow that you want, because you'll keep getting ones that have strength requirements and be like, shit, it's not the bow I wanted.
Yeah,
I see the downsides, but you could just have something custom made specifically to be the specific bow you want.
What do you guys think I should
Yeah.
do? Increase my wisdom to 20, or use resilience as a feat? And
your
choose-
primary caster,
Mhm.
correct? Yeah, primary casters are kind of like primary ranged classes. You really need to bump up your primary skill because it affects everything that you do. It affects your DC. It affects your 2 hit. There's a lot of spells that use your DC, that use your spellcasting modifier, like Cure Wounds uses your spellcasting modifier to increase your, and Healing Word. Same thing, like the reason Brensa's increasing her dexterity is it affects all her skills, her thieves tools, her damage, her 2 hit, and her AC. So even though it's kind of like a really dull choice, it affects so many things on her character that it'd be stupid not to.
Yeah, just my hit goes up as well. Like
Yeah.
the DC and the DC increased by 1 too. So now it's 15.
Yeah,
And then I
and
get
then
a
your
plus
spell
7.
yeah, and then your spell attack 2 hit roll goes up by 1 as well for like things like your searing rays,
Even my healing.
and then your healing goes up as well.
It's just
And
it's
then
like a
obviously
plus,
those skills, and wisdom affects a lot of skills that are pretty useful, like survival and
yeah, it's
perception
plus 7.
and insight.
My my natural passive perception is 17. Okay. Though resilience is kind of neat though, because it helps with concentration if you get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good for
There's a
casters.
reason.
And one of the reasons I chose a ranger is because overland travel is a pretty big thing on Athos. Like it's a big part of the game, and
Mhm.
they're so normally rangers. One of the reasons that they're hard, like that they're not super optimized, is because so many of their abilities deal with overland travel. And so, like in the last campaign, it was silly to take, you know, a ranger when there was like hardly any overland travel. There's going to be a lot this time. So being able to, ignore difficult terrain when we're moving overland, going and, having advantage on navigation checks, things like that. That's like, there's a lot of good stuff that's going
I dropped some more items here that you might be interested in if you want to buy any of
All right.
those.
So let's see. Syria leather armor. Armor class +1, my 6/5. Ongoing 1 piercing damage, so it hurts me
No. If you're grappling somebody, they take 1 damage every turn that you continue to grapple them.
every turn. Okay. Man, light double. What's a double crossbow?
You can fire 2 shots before it needs to reload. It's got side-by-side crossbow things.
What's loading 2? Does that mean it takes 2 actions to load it?
So just imagine it's a crossbow, but it's just 2 of them stuck together. So you can fire the left one, you can fire the right one, and then you need to spend 2 turns reloading. Or typically what you
2
do is
turns
you
or 2
fire them both, you throw it on the ground, and fight with other stuff, and then after the battle you reload.
Right.
You can actually get ones that hold like 5 or 6 shots, and then you can just be like pew 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 pew, discard.
Holy cow, elm bladed. Yeah, the crossbows are just crazy expensive.
The bladed crossbow has a like stabby implement in the front, so you can stab for the D4 or you can
Yeah.
shoot for the D8. So it works as a melee weapon.
Double crossbow.
Yeah, but she's gonna be shooting more than twice the combat, and then if she has to spend 2 turns not doing anything just to reload it, it doesn't make sense.
That might be good for me though.
Yeah, for you, yeah, because I don't think you have any attack cantrips, do you?
Here's another armor.
Yeah, I do.
Needs some repairs, but aside from that,
Actually, my cantrip is firebolt. Just 1d10.
Oh, your
I'm still-
firebolt's better is gonna be
Yeah.
better than any crossbow you can ever use.
Yeah, you're right.
Especially because it levels up. When you hit level 5, it does 2d10 damage.
Oh shoot, when is that gonna be?
Next level.
Oh yeah, holy shit. Yeah, that is gonna be really good. Holy shit. For a
Yeah,
cantrip?
it's one of the ways that they made, like, it was one of the things that hurt in previous editions is that if a caster ran out of spell slots, they were
Oh.
really vulnerable.
Yeah, they're garbage.
Right, and you had the quote unquote level 0 spells in 3.5, which were like what cantrips became, but you still had X amount that you could use a day, and they didn't increase with your level very well. And so that was one of the ways they did it, is basically casters now have their free attack, so to speak, levels up.
you want this.
And it levels up at the same rate that the pure melee classes get their bonus attack. So you don't get a bonus attack, but you get to do twice as much damage, which is, functionally equivalent. It's more of a hit or miss. You get less attacks, but your attacks do twice as much.
What is this here?
It took me a while to generate what you were asking for, but there it is. A Jakar Bone Tortoise Shield. It is a dagger, it is a buckler, and it
Yes.
is free-handed.
Yeah, I want
And
that
it is
too.
finesse. Yeah, that is what I'm looking for.
He has more than one of them. If
Uh,
you guys both want to buy it, you can just copy it and both buy
Yeah,
one.
I'll
Alright.
have one too.
Here, boom. I'm
If anybody
taking
else would
that.
like me to generate anything specific, I could.
I'm gonna take the Erdlu. How much extra money to fix it?
Repairs. It would probably be like 10% of the cost of the item. Whatever that would
So 1 extra gold. Because
Yeah.
it's 10, so it'd be 11.
be. Well, ceramic pieces, not gold.
What's that?
You said gold.
Oh yeah. So the value would be 11 ceramic pieces rather than 10, and then the quality would be what? Just new.
Well, you could just delete
Repaired.
the worn out and just say normal. There you go.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
fire
that'll be good.
susceptible means it takes a D10 fire damage
Yeah.
if you take fire damage. Now, objects tend to have about 10 hit points, which means
Yeah.
1 or 2 shots will
It'll
tend
wear-
to burn it up.
Well, 1 or 2 shots will degrade it by 1 level, even, right?
Yeah, as long as it's not totally
Yeah.
destroyed, you could still have it repaired.
Does the
Yeah.
the bone studded one?
Yeah, we were talking about this one here.
Is that oh that's a light
Oh,
armor?
there we go. That's what I was looking for. Elm recurve longbow. Thank you.
This one requires 9 strength, but you have that, right?
I have 10, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have any medium
And
armor?
I'll look.
This will let me shoot 120 squares away.
Range 150, like 600. What the hell?
Yeah, so 150 short and 600 is long, but
Hmm.
Brenta has sharpshooter, so she ignores long range penalties.
Well, 600 footman. It's like across the map. You know what I mean? Like it's already
It's
like super far.
it's 120 squares or hexes.
That is insane.
Yeah. So Vrenza is your sniper. She sits in the back. She sends her dog.
What are you gonna do on
And
a short distance though?
what's that?
On short, you're gonna take the disadvantage.
Well, the short distance is only in melee combat.
Yeah,
The
because it's like
150 is not the
range.
minimum range. No,
What's
the 150,
150?
that's
What
not
is
the
that?
minimum range.
Okay.
That's a short range. That means you can shoot from 0 to 150 with no penalty, or between 150 and 600 with disadvantage. But because of my feet, I ignore the disadvantage for shooting at long range.
So you can just shoot it like at 600 feet, like it's nothing.
Exactly. That's why Brenta was, and then in certain circumstances, Brenta actually has advantage, and so instead of the advantage canceling out the disadvantage, it just turns into regular advantage. And then brutal means she does 3 times damage on crits rather than 2 times damage on crits.
I need like a finesse melee weapon.
And so this will be 55.
Do you want a breastplate for armor?
What are the disadvantage for something like that though?
Breastplate is hard and requires 11 strength.
Yeah, I don't have. I have 10, so I wouldn't be able to wear it.
All right. That's too heavy. Let's see what
I
else
have
we
10.
got.
So anything in that range?
Hide armor. Hide armor would be up your alley.
Hmm?
Hide armor is going to cost 10 CP.
Okay.
It's going to give you 2 armor class.
And I got the bucklet, which gives us what, 1?
Yeah, the buckler gives you 1.
Yeah. So with this armor and the shield blade, Rensa would have an AC of 17 and still be able to do two-handed fighting on top of that and use her bow. Yeah, this is about like as optimized as she can get without getting magical gear.
Mm.
I think studded leather armor is the best armor you can get in light, correct?
In
Other
light,
than mithril,
if you get
mithril
metal,
chain shirt.
yeah, the chain shirt's better. That's it.
Yeah. But it needs to be mithril because normally the chain shirt is medium, isn't it?
Yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of problem finding that right now, anyways. Like chainmail.
Mithril? Oh, mithril. No one sees mithril.
Yeah,
you can
mithril
get-
doesn't exist here, huh? Or
It does. It's just stupid rare. And then, well, but you can get. They do make bone chain. You can get chainmail made out of bone. It just has the fire susceptibility or whatever it is. It's got disadvantages for being made out of bone rather than metal.
fire susceptible. If I use my own fire, I'm not applying on it though. Huh?
No, you're not setting yourself on fire. This is only if
Alright.
somebody attacks you with a fire and it does damage to you, then the item also takes damage. The damage isn't dealt to you, the damage is dealt to the item, and you have to write down, like, my armor has, like, 6 damage, and
Okay.
when it takes more damage, your armor gets fucked up. Okay, I put it on a card here. I had to make this one up because it was taking too long to randomly generate it, so I just
Mhm.
typed in the specific stats for it. It's a Braxit hide armor. It actually costs 15 ceramic pieces. It gives you 2
Okay.
AC, and it is fire susceptible medium armor. But that's all it's got. It's not hard. It's not fragile. It doesn't have any other downsides. So hide armor is pretty good, even though it doesn't give you a lot of AC. It doesn't have a lot of vulnerabilities except to fire.
That's a beginning.
Ammo. How much
Ammo-
is ammo?
You can buy ammo just like normal.
Okay. It's just made out of bone or just wooded.
Yeah,
with-
so it's
with
like a CP for 10 of them, I guess.
Yeah. The problem with it is that since they're not metal arrows, you don't get to reclaim 50 of them, 50% of them. They just are expended every use.
Yes. Makes sense.
So that's why I want to try to get I don't have the money because my equipment's so expensive, but eventually I want to get like craftsman's tools. So like when we're traveling, because as a ranger, she can forage with no disadvantage to alertness and no disadvantage to speed, and she has a 2 times forage modifier.
Copper is still
So
considered
like,
fragile, but if you got bronze, it costs 5 times as much. So that'd be like 5 ceramic pieces for 10 arrows. A bronze-headed arrow would only sunder against iron and other harder metals.
and they'd be recoverable.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, because there's that rule that apparently like bone, wood, and stone arrows just are not recoverable.
Yeah, as long
So
as it
even if
doesn't
you
have the
miss,
fragile property, that's what does that. But once you
uh,
get up to the bronze in the metal category, it just says sunders against iron. So, like, if you had a bronze sword and you hit somebody in plate mail, it would destroy your sword.
that's just bleh.
That's the problem with
I
bronze
hope,
weapons. It's a soft metal, and it'll just bend.
yeah. I hope Dagger Mod doesn't take any offense to me having a Jakar bone
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
dagger
Like,
now.
I kept generating Jakar bone items, and I was like, oh, Dagger Maw's going to be like, that's my cousin. What else did
At
you
least
want? You
I'm not wearing.
wanted Chris, you wanted a finesse weapon, right?
Yeah, just a melee finesse.
What kind, though?
It needs to be a simple.
It has to be simple, all right. Do you want to cut off your hand and get a prosthetic hook?
No, thank you.
Do you want a hedgekin
That's
bone
dark,
dagger?
dude.
Oh, wait, that one's broken. You don't want that one. Got a long spear. It's two-handed. It's a simple weapon.
What is the damage on something like that?
Long spear does a D8. It's also got reach, so you can hit from 10 feet away.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
It's actually more of a mounted weapon, like a lance, because it's got mounted strike and it's got the long property. And it's also a threatening weapon, which means if you get charged by an enemy, you can hit them with the threatening property. They run right into your spearhead.
Yeah, why not?
All right, let me put that on a card. It's 5 CP. It's cheap to buy a spear. It's made of kank chitin.
What's the sellback value on equipment?
Do you want to get rid of something that you just got, or like something else that you already had?
It was the Hemp Scholar's outfit, and it was like AC0 armor so it's worth 3.75 ceramic.
Usually
And
you
so
sell
I was
for
just
half.
gonna get. Okay, so 2, I guess.
Well, hang on.
1.75.
3.75. That's
3.75.
37.37 and 1.5. So 1.81.
1.8. So 8 bits, 1 bead. Okay.
I sell them this oak quarterstaff.
Okay, you get
Which is,
8 beads. 8 BD.
And the oak stake.
Oh wait, it goes from ceramic pieces to bits, so you'd have bits. What else did you sell?
This card that I can't move for some reason. I don't know if it's locked.
This card. Oak
This one.
stake.
Yeah.
Okay, you get 4 beads for that.
So let me calculate all this here.
You got 4 beads and 8 bits.
And you said it has 10 HP against the fire susceptibility
Yeah.
per rank.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's my armor.
It might not even be per rank. It might just be in general. It's like if you look up object hit points, they say for a medium object, it's like 10 is the max.
Then I asked the merchant like I show him the noble clothing that I have, and I asked him like, what would you be willing to pay for something like this?
Noble clothing.
Yeah, it's made of nice material, something that might interest one of the merchant around.
All right. So Noble's clothing normally goes for 75, which means 37, but it's also blood-stained. So
Well, I had it washed though. Maybe they would be able to.
I'm gonna tell you something you might not know, but you can't wash bloodstains out.
Oh, maybe
They just turn orange, my friend. They just turn orange.
magical
I learned
spells,
that the
man.
hard way.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, presentation. Yeah.
So
Oh, that's
let's
right.
see.
That does clean blood off.
37 minus 12. He'll give you 25 CP for it.
Orange
Not bad.
juice cleans it out.
Yeah, there's certain tricks you can
Just
use that might
typical.
work. I've heard of some things. I think you can use toothpaste on some stuff as a cleaning agent. Works pretty good. What's that, for wine, I think? I forget. I heard about it a long time ago. I don't get a lot of wine stains. Just useless facts floating around in my head.
And okay, so, and I asked him if I could purchase kind of a hood, something like a just clothing that would hide, be able to hide my face and all,
Okay.
like a cloak or something also like breathable, like I don't need to suffocate.
Something light, airy. Let's see what we got here. Plate mail, buckler, hemp traveler's outfit. That sounds about right.
Mhm.
Okay. The hemp traveler's outfit would include cloak with a hood, I think. You could buy that for 0.75 ceramic pieces. Not very expensive. It's got a couple pockets.
Yeah, well, I already have a belt.
Those things are cumulative. You can have pockets in your clothing and your
Yeah.
belt.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just adding. And also some ingredient, like a starter kit. Where would I be able to buy that? Another merchant or?
You can buy all the spell components you need in a spell components pouch for 25 CP.
No, I'll pay that. Kind of an exchange for the outfit.
And that'll last you a good long time because it's got plenty of mistletoe. But if you gain a level and get new spells that have different requirements, you'll have to buy a new bag. Or at least those individual spell components, however you want to do it. Whatever's cheaper. Sometimes it's cheaper just to buy the one spell component for the new spell that you added than it is to buy a whole new spell component pouch for 25 gold.
So does it completely consume it?
When you cast a spell, no. The way the spell component pouch works is once you have it, every time you cast a spell, you reach into it and you pull out what you need and you use it. So
Unless the spell specifically says it consumes the item, usually like gold worth, then
Yep.
it does. But most of the time,
Right.
it doesn't.
If it says specifically it consumes it, it will. But a lot of the time it won't.
Most of the time, those items are just used as like a focus.
Yeah.
But you need like the specific item to be a focus.
But anything with a gold piece value, you have to get separately.
Yeah.
So
I'm
if you wanted
wondering-
like pearls to identify, those are 100 GP each.
Yeah.
Or
yeah.
CP, anyway.
I'm just wondering if there's any other kits or anything like that that could help us out.
Well, tools are always useful. If you guys want to buy any kind of toolkit, if you guys want to buy basic supplies, that's handy. I'd recommend get full-scale water skins, get some rations, all that good stuff. You can buy those off the regular adventuring, gear D&D lists. Just turn the gold pieces into ceramic pieces, and it all works.
Yeah.
Ceramic is what, 100 for 1 gold, or
In Dark Sun,
10?
yeah, you get 100 ceramics for 1 gold.
Okay.
And then you can go lower than that with beads and
Gold,
So
silver,
ceramic is
ceramic
basically
bit,
a
and
piece of
bead.
copper, right? In like regular D&D.
No,
No, it's gold.
ceramic
No,
is
it's
a piece
better.
of it's a gold.
Gold is beyond platinum in Dark Sun.
Yeah.
Ceramic is
It's
gold.
100 to 1.
The bit is silver. The lead bead is copper.
like 1 gold is actually quite a bit. Like
Yeah.
what we got there.
That's why I was
One-
not going to let you get all of it.
Well, I mean, it'd be freaking 50,000, the equivalent of in D&D finding a horde with 50,000 gold pieces
Right.
in regular
So-
D&D.
Be a little
Pretty
broken.
much the CP is an equivalent of the gold in D&D. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the conversion rate. So if it says if the adventuring gear list for regular D&D says it costs 5 gold, it would actually cost you 5 CP instead.
Okay.
And if it says it costs silver, then it would cost you ceramic bits instead.
no, I'll have to get used to that conversion.
Yeah. Well, that's why I put this on the
At least
table.
there's a
It's,
chart.
Confusing.
it's helpful to look at the chart here and see what everything's worth. Currency conversion table. All right, guys. It's past midnight. I'm going to end the stream. Thanks for watching out there in Twitch land. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. See y'all next week. We've got a whole bunch of people up in the chat. Thanks for watching. We got KZ Fireheaded Screaming Ninja. We got Barker. We got Toothless. We got Dark Potato. A whole bunch of people from the other Discord from my other D&D game. Thanks for showing up. Joe Dab. Nice of you all to show up. Got some real viewers tonight. Yeah.
Thanks for joining.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Until next time.